Trap City Apex Rise Mix 2013.
Mississippi putting it down. I'm the hottest round. I told y'all mother, y'all can't stop me now. Mississippi putting it down. I'm the hottest round. I told y'all mother, y'all can't stop me now.
All these
Rise Production.
Bitches on my iPhone. I got all these thirsty bitches on my iPhone. I got all these thirsty bitches on my iPhone. I got all these thirsty bitches on my iPhone. Bitches on my iPhone. This is an Apex Rise production.
Apex Rise Mix 2013. Coming up is an exclusive Apex Rise X Guerrilla Speakers collaboration. Prepare your fucking body. Exclusive on the Trap City Mix. City Apex Rise Mix 2013.
same. Fingers in the sky, banging my game like, oh, gon' fall back. Cause you don't want no problems like that. Cause we gon' be like, huh? Nigga, what? Huh? Give a fuck, nigga, what? Nigga be like, huh? Fingers in the sky, banging my game like, oh, gon' fall back. Cause you don't want no problems like that.
Throw a glance at shorty and she do that dance. Throw a glance at shorty and she do that dance. Throw a glance at shorty and she do that dance. Throw a glance at shorty and she do that dance. Throw a glance at shorty and she do that dance. Throw a glance at shorty and she do that dance. Throw a glance at shorty and she do that dance. Throw a glance at shorty and she do that dance. Throw a glance, 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 throw a glance at shorty and she do that bubblegum. Dance back in. What's up? Here we go again. Here we go again, bitch. Here we go again. I thought it was saying bitch, but apparently it doesn't.
I was thinking of something else. Hi, everybody. Hello. Mr. Steve, straight white male up in the bill. What's up, man? Some lurky loos, popping in, popping out. What it do? I made it. Later starts than expected. Had to deal with some other shit, so that way I could even... Thought I was gonna have to cancel stream today, but I didn't have to, so that's fucking good. Thought is not the same as had to. We fucking made it. We're here. We're here in the flesh. March 31st, ready to close down the month, baby. Happy Tuesday, though, first and foremost, everybody. I hope everybody's rocking and rolling, like I said, throughout the week. I know it's still early on in the week, but hopefully everybody's off to a good start. And hopefully everybody's just doing good, man. Welcome back for more shenanigans. Welcome back for more. Mondays be Monday and Tuesdays be Tuesday, but you know what? We get to change the vibe today. Of course, it's time for shenanigans. And also, a very kind showing of love. Yesterday was Straight White Mel's birthday. Happy belated birthday yet again. But somebody, a mysterious Lurky Lou in the cast and crew, decided to gift him a reaction request. And I said, yes, that's a bet. So Straight White Male, as a belated birthday gift, gets to choose a reaction song. Of course, he knows the guidelines. He knows the typical. What we will, what we won't. And we'll see what he puts in there if he didn't already. Let me check. What are we talking about? So we know we'll have at least one reaction. Straight White Male, I've already listened to that song a bunch. I would need another option. I think you tried to request that last time too. I've already heard Shallow a bunch of times, but that's a great fucking choice. It's a guilty pleasure song. If that's a guilty pleasure song, boy, I'm guilty as can be. That's a beautiful song though. But you got a little bit of time to think about an option that we can check out. But yeah, that is one that I've definitely heard many a times because I love that movie and I love that fucking tune. But I like where your head's at, like, again. But you got time to think about it. No rush, no rush. Hard to believe tomorrow is Wednesday? Yeah. Hard to believe tomorrow is a very sketchy day. So everybody watch out tomorrow. I meant to warn everybody I know about this. Don't forget tomorrow's April Fool's Day, dude. Don't forget. Do not let anybody catch you slipping. Unless it's just like a fun, haha, little goofy moment, that's fine. But those of you with crazy pranksters in your fucking life, like I'm talking crazy shit, watch your six. Just watch your six. That's all I can say. Like, I gotta make sure Indy's not gonna fucking bamboozle me, do something crazy to me tomorrow. But I don't even know if I want to go outdoors. Because I know some people will fuck with me. They canceled it. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, yeah. And we're gonna watch out for our folks that are already in the other fucking territories. So that way, if you see anybody pop in here from the UK, know that for them it's already April Fool's Day. And also Australia, it's already April Fool's Day for them. So if you see them come by and say some crazy shit, make sure you watch out. If people still celebrate April Fool's Day, I think that's one of those holidays that should be more celebrated. I think it should be. But I hope everybody's doing dandy. Let me fix this damn. I think the leaderboard's off finally. Aaron, it's also hi Aaron, first of all. Also Jen's birthday tomorrow. Yes, indeed. Happy heavenly birthday to her. Aaron, good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic. Hopefully you and Sir Willie are doing great. And anybody else lurking? We got the squad pulling up on us. Yeah. Was yesterday? I thought yesterday was his birthday. Well, happy birthday week to Cal. Happy birthday to everybody whose birthday this week, this month, this year. Fuck yeah. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy that I was able to turn on the camera. I was really afraid I was gonna have to say, okay, we're gonna have to push off the stream. Had some other shenanigans pop off. Nothing bad. Just, you know, the day by day shit. But we're surviving and we made it. I ain't here for a long time. Or I might be here for a long time. But we're here for a good time. Nick, can you believe we're in a winter storm watch again for tomorrow through Thursday and Friday, Saturday? Mother Nature, pick it. You gotta pick something. Look, it's April time. March, you're allowed to get away with that shit, but you gotta stop this shit going into April. And I know that that's just how Mother Nature, and I know Texas been going through it. It's been like that out here too. It's supposed to rain tonight in LA. I'm like, pick something. We had some beautiful fucking days. I got sunburned the other day, and now it's been overcast yesterday and today, and it's supposed to rain. Maybe. They say that, but I don't even know if it's supposed to. And then the temperature's supposed to get back up again. I'm like, okay, guys, you know, let's just all have some sort of consistency with this weather. Yeah, today it's a high of 69. Nice. Raining. Then it goes 70, 79, 85, 84. Which again, I'm not complaining about it at all. I'm not complaining about it at all. I'm just saying that everybody got that fucking crazy weather bouncing all over the fucking place. And it's like, damn, son. Fucking 30-degree overnight swings is a lot. Especially on the sinuses. Shermo said I bought myself a new phone for my birthday as a present. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Good stuff. Hopefully you're enjoying that. Treat yourself. It was 76 yesterday, 51 today, 36 Thursday. That's diabolical. That is diabolical. That is nuts. Yeah, no, I'm good on that. I'm good on that winter weather in fucking April. No. Dude, I can't believe it's already the end of March. What? Like, what is that even? What even is that? What even is that? Oh man. Crazy to think about. Look at something else I was gonna tell you guys. I've been doing this lately. It's been bad. Shout out to everybody who came by on Sunday game night. Another great fucking session of games, as always. Saturday and Sunday were fun. And let me see if I had this to show. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Why my phone beeping? Recall of Trader Joe's stuff. Nice. Oh, I had my favorite, you want to hear my favorite, some of my favorite, my favorite citizen app alerts of the week? Especially now that I'm back over here in the Hollywood area for the moment. Basically, 3 months of 10-hour mandatory OT weeks are complete. Unknown how many more months remain. Well, I mean, again, I guess stack it while you got it, but good lord. Big Dog Mama saying, hey everyone, happy Tuesday. I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Happy Tuesday. That's the vibe. Good to see you, Big Dog Mama. Hopefully you're doing fantastic. Meow. Hi to you too. Everybody keep popping and saying, not saying hi. Tonight and tomorrow night are my last 2 nights working in the department I've worked in for a year and a half. I will have an exact total of miles walked over that period of time Thursday night, but I can guarantee it's over 3,500 miles. That's wild. That's wild. Forget 1,000 miles. He said 3,500 miles. Goodness gracious. Okay. Hold on. Did I break this? Did I already break something today? Here's my citizen app. Here's my favorite of the week. Man hanging from wires after jumping off roof. Was hanging by telephone wires. That was a great one of the week. People stuck in elevator. Nude man in brush, which in Hollywood not so much brush to even hide in, so must not have done a really good job. Report of man throwing knives. Armed man reported. Police presence. Man exposing himself near what? Man exposing himself near neighborhood gate. Or he was trying to fucking dip out of there. He's trying to fucking catch his sneaky link or some shit. Damn, son. Any other good stuff? Man with screwdriver in backpack robbed Casa Palmero. Don't know what that is, but damn. Robbed somebody with a screwdriver. Shit, yeah. Steve said, well, I could walk 3,500 miles and I could walk 3,500 more just to be the man who walked 3,500 miles to... Yeah, whatever. When did you move? That's some Florida man shenanigans. No, that's Hollywood shit. Hollywood shit, it's probably... Oh no, that'd be a fun toe-to-toe. Hollywood neighborhood alerts versus whatever the fuck Florida would look like. It would probably crash the app in Florida, though, I feel like, in certain parts of Florida. Probably be unbelievable. Nick and Indy and crew, howdy to all. Cindy, let's go. Welcome into the festivities. Happy Tuesday. How are you? I go walk. Okay. Here we go. I don't need this. I do need vocal warm-ups. We do have one request in line today. Again, Straight White Male's gonna be thinking about it. He's got a little bit of time to think about it. I still gotta do warm-ups and shit. And of course, you know, we're here to goof off. We're here to hang out. We're here to shoot the shit, man. I got caffeine today. Okay. I might as well knock out the damn warm-ups, huh? I decided April is gonna be legendary. That's what I decided. I don't know about y'all. I don't know what y'all's goal for April is. I just decided it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be forward progress, legendary shit, fun shit, new ideas, new things, just new progress in small things even in life. Hopefully everybody got that mentality too. Whether that be health, wealth, happiness, family time, chill time, treat yourself to something. Let's just make April fucking amazing, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. I mean, we're still gonna make today amazing too, so that whole mentality, I guess, can't kiss my ass. Damn day today. Let's see what I got here. Rap beats. They always got the fucking Pink Panther. Oh. Okay. One is Y'all tell me. Looney Tunes or Bullet? Looney Tunes or Bullet? That's the only way I'm describing those two things. I guess I can tell you Looney Tunes says flow like that. This trap beat. Bullet says rap trap instrumental. Looney Tunes or Bullet? Two very similar things, obviously. Saw something recently about a Florida man at a Waffle House attacking another person with, wait for it, a frozen squirrel. Oh my God, make it a movie. Wow. How do you even get a frozen wait, whoa. Hold on. My poor FBI agent that monitors whatever I Google. Frozen squirrel Waffle House attack. Yeah, dude. Oh, he looked like the type. That's Squirrely Sam. Florida man arrested for attacking someone with a frozen squirrel during a Waffle House argument. Police say a 67-year-old man in Florida got into a dispute over a booth, walked out to his truck, came back with a frozen squirrel. You go back to your truck and your first instinct of a weapon, man, I'm about to use this fucking frozen squirrel I got in here for some reason, and hit another customer with it. According to reports, he claimed the squirrel finished it and even had more frozen squirrels in his car as backup. Is this like an early fucking... The other man suffered minor injuries and the suspect is now facing battery charges. Do they have to log in the fucking frozen squirrel as evidence for the court case? How does that work? Yeah, let's leave the squirrels out of this.
Very nice.
Amanda!
Happy Tuesday. I'm feeling good.
Woo! I like that! Amanda! Saying happy Tuesday, I'm feeling good. Well, I'm glad that you're feeling good, but thank you for blessing the stream with a react request. Let's go. Thank you. Everybody just saying leave the fucking squirrels alone, man. Everybody just saying leave the squirrels alone. This shit crazy. Was treated for minor bruising and what he described was emotional confusion. Yeah. Officers say they responded to Waffle House altercations involving plates, syrup bottles, and menus, but this is believed to be the first incident involving a frozen rodent. Wow, I'm so surprised. Oh wait, he then reportedly told... Wait, hold on. Here we go. We got more of a detail on this one. Maybe. He refused to move, stating he'd been sitting in that booth since 1987 and wasn't about to change now. When another diner sat down at the contested booth, the man allegedly walked out to his truck, retrieved a frozen squirrel from a cooler, returned to the restaurant holding it like a hammer, and struck the other man on the shoulder. He then reportedly told the waitress he started it, the squirrel finished it. Officers noted the man was wearing a shirt that read amateur taxidermist and had 2 additional frozen squirrels in his vehicle, which he described as backup. Is this for real? Battery with an unusual weapon. Oh, it's satire, maybe. Apparently, maybe it's not real. I don't know if that's... It says AI. I don't think that's real. But it's funny as fuck. I was about to say, there's too much going on there. Even for Florida, that's too much. Amanda, thank you. I'm excited to see what you got picked for us. Florida might have the edge. That one is not real, but it had enough validity to it where I was like, for a second, possible. I could see some old fart making that stupid joke. Oh, the squirrel finished it. You're like, hey, man. You never know. You never know. Assault with a deadly weapon? I don't know. Yeah, at a Waffle House, that makes sense, though. We won't say what people in Wisconsin do with frozen animals. Yeah. I mean, hopefully not beating people up in a Waffle House. I'd like to think not, but you know. I've ate squirrels, but never went to war with one. I've gone to war against squirrels, and I have also eaten them. But when you see, that's the terminology. You never went to war with a squirrel. Normally would you know, insinuate you're trying to take out the squirrel population. You're being a nuisance. No, with that as a weapon, is that my sidearm? No, I've never gone to a war or battle with a strapped up squirrel. never with the you know, squirrel 17 in my fucking right hip. She's frozen. Oh my god. I don't think anybody picked a fucking beast. So I'm picking the bullet because we just talked about a squirrel, man. We just talked about a squirrel. Now I feel like I gotta pick the one that has a picture of a bullet. Hold on. And I'm feeling good. Now I see what you're saying, Amanda. Now I see what you're saying. Ooh, Tommy P. Phase of Bass. It's definitely not a phase. It's definitely not a phase. But that is Amanda's selection for today's stream. Tommy P. Feeling good. Boy. You know how I feel. I think Kyle's thinking about his request. I think he's thinking about his request again. Those who missed it, we had an anonymous gifter gift Mr. Straight White Male, aka Kyle, a belated birthday request. I said sure. He said he's picking it, coming up with a new idea, but he gonna be here with one too. We'll give him time again. If he needs more time, he can take it. We got Amanda in line as well. But major love to that anonymous gifter. Very kind. Again, his birthday was yesterday, so if y'all see him, happy belated birthday to him. And then we'll have some fucking Tommy P to fucking lose our shit on. By we, I mean me. But also we, us, y'all. Okay. Let me speedrun this. Let me speedrun this. To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today? It's a minute or two till 2. A thing distinctly hard to say, yet harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2 with the rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or 2 till 2 today, at a minute or 2 till 2. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. Red leather, lavender leather, yellow leather. Yellow leather, red leather, lavender leather, lavender leather, red leather, yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty squirrel hitter. Close enough. Give me this fucking beat. I'm on that time of the day. The vibes are up already. You just got here, the vibes are up already.
Wake up!
What the fuck is this?
Wake up! Wake up! You're getting comfortable! Comfortability kills dreams! So get up and go get those games!
Okay. Okay.
This is Avatar.
To sit in solemn silence on a dull, dark dock in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock. What it to do to die today? At a minute or 2 till 2, a thing distinctly hard to say. Harder still to do. For they'll beat a tattoo at a 20 till 2 with a rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattoo, and the dragon will come when he hears the drums at a minute or 2 till 2 today. At a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2 today. At a minute or 2 till 2. At a minute or 2 till 2. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. You know you need unique New York. Red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got some lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather with the red leather, yellow leather, lavender leather. We got the lavender leather, red leather, and yellow leather. Who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Whoever slit the sheets is a dirty sheet slitter. Cause who slit the sheets? The sheets are slit. Who ever slit the sheets as a dirty sheet slitter. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not want them in a house. Do not want them with a mouse. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam I am. Hey, hey, hey. Freestyle, run a mile. Ooh, no, no. Just smile and wave, boys. Just smile and wave. Ooh, that reminds me of some shit right there. Hey, hey. Red fish, two fish, one fish. No. That's just one of them just vibey beats. Fucking the ones you just jog to right there. That's one of them. That's one of them. No. We made it to Tuesday. I'm happy to be here. I don't need to fucking blow up the stream with some fucking freestyle. My caffeine hitting now. The vibes are hitting now. We're here with the fam. Let her rip. No. I had to just knock that out real quick. Phase of Bass is an album. I feel it lost a little in translation. Really? Should have been phases of bass. A bunch of different genres of the bass twist. I guess I see what you're saying. Feeling Good does have an instrumental backing track, but you still get a full language of Tommy. Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't. Yeah, no, I know he's going to be, again, showing many phases of what the bass vocal can do because he has a million of them. Aaron with the fire. Thank you. Out of the BS, what's up? The Hey Nick Cast crew, love that beat. That beat was just solid, man. That thing was like. That was just fucking steady right there. Avatar Beats, man. Shout out. That made me want to act a fucking fool. Do I need to? No. No, I do not. Alright. We've already checked out that song, Straight White Male. Would need another option. We checked out a good bit of Fozzy. And also, I think we would get blocked if we tried to do anything from Fozzy, unfortunately. Shout out to Jericho, man. But I do love that fucking song, though. That's another one on my gym playlist as a staple. I know it's brutal trying to pick a song that we haven't done. I'll believe you, though. If anything, we'll check out Amanda's, and you'll have time to think about it still. We still got some time. Again, for those that don't know, we have 2 requests lined up. One from an anonymous gifter, gifting it to Straight White Male for a belated birthday gift. So he has a request today, courtesy of that kind soul. And then Amanda, bring it by a Tommy P. And I'm feeling good. Bow, 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 bow. You know what I also found made me very happy? I found a little 6-pack of Shiner Bock. In the can, dude. In the can. Made me so happy. Man, Aaron, I don't know if Willie's in here. I saw a pack. I almost bought it. I couldn't commit to it. It was a full fucking giant pack. I also didn't want to spend the money on it. Full giant pack of the Christmas cheer. Shiner Bock. I was like, it's probably been sitting there for a few months, obviously, but I was like, what the fuck? I walked into the damn Total Wine. I was like, no shot. And then they had the Tex Hex one, which seemed like a bunch of crazy IPAs and shit. I'm like, at some point I might have to fucking try. I just wish I could find some fucking prickly pear in this bitch. But that's my Shiner Bock crash out of the day. It's about that Shiner prickly pear time of year, man. But I was happy to find it in the can, because in the can it just hits different. Okay. Ooh, I do have one song I kind of am tempted to react to on stream, but I don't know yet. I'll think about it. But happy Tuesday again. I know we started late today, but we made it. I thought I was gonna have to move stream entirely, but we were able to navigate it, and I still appreciate you all so very much for just showing up here. Again, shout out to everybody who came by over the weekend too. Another fantastic weekend, and holy shit, we got some good music to close out fucking March 31st. The month of March, baby. Came and went like that. Crazy to me. Like, even the more I say it, it's been happening so far this year, where I'm just like, me saying that out loud, it hits so different. Hold on. Where is this? Never mind. I had something to show you, but I probably can't show that on here. Anywho, why did this break? Oh yeah, Indy's running around somewhere. I don't know where she is. I should probably make sure she's not breaking something, but of course Indy says hi, and thank y'all for being here as well. For those who didn't see her cute kitten video the other day, I'll play that for you real quick before we start this reaction. I had to share this. I pulled out the action cam. I wanted to get some cool shots at the beach and whatever. But this was fucking cute as shit. And then the picture that made it look like she was taking a selfie. She was not a fan of the camera, obviously, but for those who didn't see this the other day, you're welcome. You're welcome. Little crash out. Ham sandwich. Roll over. Tactical roll. Trying to take a selfie. Again, I'm teaching her to be a vlogger. Look how much she hams it up for the camera already. She's already wanting the camera. Cute little bastard. It's really dumb. It just sits all cute like. It just sits all cute like. Damn cat. That damn cat, dude. I'm just saying. It ain't right. It ain't right. Aaron said, "Oh, I love her so much." Yeah, I had to reshare. I shared it the other day, super late, but thought y'all might enjoy that. The full quality video is pretty great too, but little POV perspective. She's got you wrapped around her paw. Bullshit. Fuck that cat. Kidding. I'm kidding. Oh man. By the way, good update. I'm not sunburned. I mean, I got a little crispy, and that's my fault. Again, I know. Supposed to be wearing sunscreen. I did not, but I thought I was in the shade enough. I was not. I overestimated how much I was in the shade and how much, obviously I know UV rays work in crazy ways, but I'm not lobster boy anymore. Sunday I was lobster boy. That shit was crazy, but we're good today. Got to go out and man, had some good friends, and I think everybody was needing it. Sometimes I was talking about this the other day. You get lost up in the fucking sauce of being in a fucking city like this, and sometimes you just need some outdoor time. Sometimes you just got to reconnect with Mother Nature, and glad I got to do that finally. I don't go to the beach as often as you would think somebody would in Los Angeles. Nobody out here really goes to the beach that often, but for me, I need to be outdoors every once in a while, man. I'm trying to make a point. I even said that was gonna be one of my New Year's resolutions, and I think I'm gonna double down on that, trying to sprinkle in like just even short trips to just somewhere in Mother Nature, because you get so caught up in just being in between the damn buildings like a fucking rat in a maze. Sometimes you just got to get some fresh air, even in fucking smog-filled LA. Whether it be the beach, whether it be just a little hike, whether it be a little trip outside of LA for a town. Oof. It's important. It's important. Even if you're not in a big city, I think it's important. But me, I was definitely reminded of that. But I think me and the other homies, man, they were like, yeah, let's get some outside time, guys. We're a couple months into the year. A few months now. Let's try to make sure we just, reground ourselves. Wasn't like that hippy dippy sounding, but we had a good time. I got a picture of it, I think, with some of the family, some of the familia, man. Shout out to the familia. Good little reconnection with some good people, good conversations. Just truly going and meet a bunch of kids at the fucking beach and shit. There go Sophia, Jay, Mikey, George, Ash, Sony. Good folks right there, man. Good people. That's what it's about, man. Breaking bread, hanging out, enjoying the great outdoors. It's nice to have that sort of setup again. Shout out to them for putting that together.
Very nice.
For my ladies.
Tired of the BS. $40 donation. For my ladies. A request of something for the ladies. What are we talking about? Sarah Ross back on the channel. Shotgun. We didn't do this one, did we? Is this a new one? I was wondering what she'd been up to. 11 years ago. Oh, she's not been doing shit. I don't think we've checked that one out. No, we did. I know we did no VIP. VIP. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. I don't think we did Shotgun. We definitely did that. We did Calm Before the Storm. And then we did another one too. Yeah, I don't think we did Shotgun. Has she been dropping music still, or did she fucking dip out of music? 3 years ago was the last time. Ready to Go, I think we checked out. Damn. What happened to her? She was cool. Either way, we get to fucking jam out on this one. That's a bet. Oh, I know how sassy Sarah Ross is, man. Sheesh. That's gonna be dope. You got all the vibes too. Da, da, da. We ain't got no VIP. Oh, hi, Mike. Need to see if you can attach one of those little GoPros on her. I wish I could. She's still way too tiny, and she would have a crash out. But at some point, if I can put the fucking harness on her, it's happening. It's happening. Good to see you, Mike. No, I even have the little GoPro Session, because like this one is probably a little too heavy for her. But the little GoPro Session, I have the little tiny square. That one, I have to fatten her up quite a bit before I do that, probably. Hope you're doing good, sir. Yeah, I don't think we did Shotgun. There's a chance, but we did. It was a long fucking time ago, but I don't know if we did. I really don't think that we did that song. But it won't be our first time hearing her. So I'm actually excited to hear that. I hadn't thought about her in a minute. What happened to her? Maybe she's living life. Good for her. So we got Tommy P, Feeling Good. Straight White Mellow again is thinking of his still, so we'll get to throw his in the mix at some point. And then Sarah Ross, Shotgun. I don't think I've checked it out. Her biggest video though. We'll see. Don't they have cat cameras? I saw a video of YouTube on cats wearing cameras. Yeah, well, they also have like the Insta one, which is like super, super tiny they can put on them. And I think they probably sell dedicated little tiny cameras. Probably not good quality, but I mean, usually dogs, they have the full fucking actual GoPro strap you can put on your dogs that straps around their chest and their waist. And then they just POV cam from behind the head. But you can also just put one on the collar. They do have them. There are different ways of doing it. It'd be interesting at some point. At some point, I just need to make sure I put an air tag on her little punk ass. Like, I'm gonna have to get one of them. I don't even have air tags, but I have to get one for her. Just in case. I don't know if I could be able to track her ass down. Oh man. Okay. So as of right now, we're waiting for Strelb now. He can let me know he's thinking about options that we have not done yet before. But what we are going to do, I think, is going to start with Miss Amanda if she's ready. And that'll buy Strelb some more time. He ain't in no rush. He ain't in no damn rush. What? Siren? Fire alarm going off again. Next door building. Love it. There was like a video and they had a camera on his cat and it traveled outside climbing trees, rooftops. Yeah, I've seen some of those. Some of those are crazy, dude. See just the shenanigans a cat can get into? I mean, don't I know it? Don't I know it by now? Amanda said, I'm always ready. I'm like you. You know I'm not. I say I'm ready, but I'm not. Just because I know this song and there's so many good renditions, and out of anybody that's going to do like just it in a crazy creative way, obviously Tommy. Because like I know that you can sing it as a very deep bass, but I know he's gonna fucking take it high too. He's gonna make a point to show all the phases of basses, which again, bass is not normally one bass singer can do all this, but you know he makes his own rules. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. This is gonna be like if there was a video. There is no video for this one. Again, she did say this. This is one of those where I imagine if he made a video, this would be one where you have to just fucking hide your wife, hide your girl, hide your side piece, all that stuff. Because again, he knows how good he is. And I know he's going to be feeling himself on this shit. This is from 2022, but I know he had to be feeling himself on this. This one might be for the ladies too, to be honest. Out of the BS and Amanda may both pick one for the ladies. Different ways, but. Steve said, well, bro, wanted to say hi and such, heading to bed so I can be up at 4 a.m., get ready for work. All the very much love, sir. I appreciate you for hanging out. And have a good day at work tomorrow. Kick Wednesday in the ass, man. Kick its ass. What the fuck is that? I don't know what that sound is from outside. I can't tell if that's a fucking air raid siren, earthquake warning, fucking somebody laying on their car horn too much. The sounds of Los Angeles are always so fun. What's that sound? Doesn't need a video, but it would have been nice. Yeah, I bet it would have been. I just know what he would have been doing. It would have been like, and I'm feeling good. Like, he would just be extra fucking saucy and sultry. And I get it. He has the right to. He has the right to. I'm not a hater. I respect his game. But I just know his antics enough. He knows. He knows how good he is. And it damn near pisses me off. But I have to respect it. I have no choice. I have no fucking choice. All right, let me load it up. What's the viewership on this one? 17,000 views? Now, if it had a video, add a couple zeros to that. But 17,000. It was auto-uploaded. This was before he actually claimed his own channel, I guess, but still. Yeah, man. I like the title Phase of Bass. They could come up... That's the fun thing about like that. They could come up with so many good EP names. Like, May the Bass Be With You. Fucking... Give me the third bass. They can make baseball references. Shit. Moon bass. They could do fucking outer space shit. Like, they have all of it, man. They could just... They have so much creativity between them. They can run in any direction. I'm getting a beer. It's 5 o'clock. What am I doing? And I'm feeling good. That's the shitty part. I'll hear so many parts about this where I'm like, oh man, I never thought to sing that song like that. Maybe I add this to my karaoke list. But then he does some crazy shit where I'm like, you know what? Never mind. Fuck it. Oh, I see Tennessee Whiskey in the corner right there too. Oh, him. Oh no, fuck this. Wake Me Up. I see. See, now it's on my recommended feed. He also did Tennessee Whiskey and Wake Me Up. Interesting. Wake me up when it's all over. Oh, God. The base game will start releasing the Egypt videos on May 8th, by the way. Ooh. I cannot wait for those, man. Ugh. That's going to be awesome. That's gonna be... Don't want to see something beautiful? In the can. Right where it belongs? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Just cracks open so good. It just cracks open so good. Human is so good with Marwan. We'll get to that in the future. Human. Cover of what? Human. Which human? They're not human, so it makes sense. Cheers. What the fuck is going on outside? I don't even know why I listen. I don't even want to know. Let's go mind my business. Wake me up when it's all over. Something that what? Screamed me, maybe? That was a typo of the day. And yes, I know I need a P.O. box. I know I need a P.O. box. There is a chance. Jake actually brought this up. I could probably do this for the next week or so, although I don't need a bunch of shit to carry with me in between the, you know, temporary spots. I probably could tell everybody one of those fucking Amazon locker pickup points. If there was shit that you wanted to send, I know Jake was talking about sending a little care package to Kitten and shit. Again, I don't need more stuff to carry with me because I'm living out of a fucking duffel bag as it is. But I didn't think about that. I guess it's not for everything though. It's just Amazon pickup lockers. But I don't know. We'll see about that. But we'll hopefully in a couple weeks have a new place. I'm hoping. They need to fucking call me back. Yeah. Oh, they scream too, huh? I'll take the Rick Astley timeout. Okay. Aaron, I'm trying. Every time I get sent to, I'm about to go there again in person and be like, hey man, what's the deal? I can do that tomorrow. I'm doing it tomorrow. I'm going in the morning. They didn't call me back today. I was waiting on them till 5. They got 26 more minutes, I guess, to call me today, but I'm not banking on it. Dang it, I keep turning autocorrect off, but it keeps coming back. Love it. Love it. All right, just like I love Mr. Tommy P's voice, man. I'm jealous, but I respect the fuck out of it so much. And he's feeling good. This song is already just so good every fucking time I hear it. Anybody who sings it damn good. It's usually just a time and a half, but I know it's about to be just a whole lot of stank face with this man. We know this. We got a few requests. Straight Up Mel's gonna be thinking about his, but in the time being, we're gonna go ahead and jump into Miss Amanda's and get this party a rocking. Cheers to everybody. Love, prayers, and blessings. Thank y'all for riding with me. Again, I'm even in the crash shots of me with people not answering my phone calls. We're taking it a step at a time, one day at a time, one moment at a time. And I'm keeping the positivity. I'm keeping the faith. I'm keeping the positivity. Point blank, period. I'm letting that negativity catch me. No, sir. No, sir. Cheers. And cheers to Mr. Tommy P. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. And we will keep feeling good. And I'm feeling good. Bow, bow, bow. Harles, what's going on, man? There we go, Amanda. Thank you. And let's check out some banging ass music. Come on. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we're researching more of these aliens, of members of the Bass Gang, in other words, because I don't believe they're human beings whatsoever, especially when I see this song being performed by the one and only Mr. Tommy P today. From back in 2022, apparently Tommy P had a little album or some little project called Phase of Bass. Okay, all right. Yeah, for these guys, clearly not a phase, but Phase of Bass. Just Tommy, of course, bass singer extraordinaire, bass singer that can do more than what most entirely the world could only think multiple people can do. But he's just one person or one being and can do this. Miss Amanda, as always, bringing this one by. Thank you so damn much. He decided out of all songs to cover, apparently he did a bunch of different covers, implementing his insane knack for wild ranges, wild arrangements, and just great fucking tonality. He knows how good he is too. He decided, maybe for the ladies out there, to do Feeling Good as a cover. For his voice, I know that typically I would hear this song and hear parts of this song. I'm sure parts of the song I'll listen to as a bass singer too and be like, oh, that's nice. Oh, next time I go to karaoke, if I ever, for some reason, would decide to sing this song and, you know, pop my ultimate move and like try to talk to the ladies, you know what? I could sing it like that. But then he's going to do a bunch of shit where he just fucking takes it up to tenor range and I'm going to say, oh, never mind, couldn't do it. Now I'm never going to be able to sing this song ever in my life. But this, for some reason, again, mind-blowing to me that this happens, 17,000 views since 2022. No, there's no video, mind you, because I know if there was a video, he'd be acting all fucking edgy and sultry and sexy and shit. He's got the right to do so. This is why I say anytime I play Tommy's music or his covers or anything, or show a video, you could just tell he knows how good he is. As he showed again, I'm not a hater. I respect the game, but if you need to play this, make sure that your partner, your spouse, your wife, side piece, whatever, is not in the room, because especially on this kind of fucking sultry ass song, Tommy P is gonna run away with this. Again, I'm here to give my reactions. It's not my first rodeo with Tommy P, obviously, so I already know all this is true, and I know it's gonna be damn good. Amanda, thank you for giving me another one to lose my mind over, and again, just appreciate how creative he was, has been, and still is. Tommy P, if you've never checked him out, go support his own personal channel too. 51,000 subs. It's great, but it's not great enough. Again, obviously support the Bass Gang. They're going to be cooking on some new stuff here shortly in the middle of the year. But Tommy P, welcome back to the channel, brother. You know, I already want to be buddies with you. I already want to be able to sing like you. And I'm just excited to see how you pull this one off and what kind of craziness you inject into this cover. Feeling good, Tommy P. Let's listen. Bam, 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 bam. Again, I know this man's fucking go-to moves. He's gonna do some bass shit. He's gonna bring the bass for sure and make the phase of bass worth it. But then he's gonna go crazy with the runs, with the fucking attitude, with the sexy time. Yeah, he's gonna do it. Tommy P, menace to society in one of the greatest ways I could possibly mean that. It's my first time reaction to this one. I'm still going to give my thoughts and commentary, and I will pause when I want to. It's my channel, my rules. But again, the main thing, for some reason you haven't heard of Tommy P, well, here you go. And this will probably be a very good stepping stone for you to go be obsessed with his music as well. Feeling good, Tommy P from 2022, Phase of Bass, in 3, 2, and 1.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel.
Ooh. First of all, this instrumental's fucking great. Again, Amanda did say, yeah, this one's not full a cappella on the instrumental, but you can hear him sing it, yes. But I love this already set up. Again, buttery smooth as always, and this is the part where I'm like, oh yeah, that's fun. Birds flying high. Like, I love that, but I know he's not going to limit it to just the bass notes. This is where he always tries to rope everybody in, and then all of a sudden, he knows the system.
Sun in the sky, you know how I feel.
Ew. The movement between those notes.
It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good.
With that vowel. Almost does it. That part. I was gonna say, if you just kept it bass like that, it's like Disney villain coded. It's so coded for like a Disney villain. And I'm feeling like that just has a villainous vibe. But then he just sneaky just. That's the best way to describe it. He just runs away with shit. God, it's fucking impressive though. He does it so easy. And then hits a run.
Fish in the sea.
Here we go, higher.
You know how I feel. River running free. You know how I feel.
Gentle.
Blossom on a tree. You know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day.
Oh, that's pretty.
It's a new life for me. But I'm feeling good.
This instrumental's gorgeous.
Dragon flying out in the sun.
I don't know what you mean, Tommy. You know, when you just do this stuff, I don't know what you mean by this even being a possibility. Again, I just have to answer. He asked a question. No, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what it means to be a bass, apparently. Never mind. I have to retract this statement every time. I don't know what it means to be a bass anymore.
You know what I mean, don't you know? Butterflies soul.
And I know he's not done.
You know what I mean. Sleep in peace when day is done. That is what I mean. And this whole world is a new world and a bold world.
God, I love this instrumental. Villain arc? Oh. Building. That's such a pretty harmony.
Stars when you shine, you know how it feels. Stand off the pine, you know how it feels. Freedom, we slide, and I know how it feels. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life, it's a new life.
Oh
But I'm feeling good.
I was waiting on him to pop the ultimate move, man, and he fucking does it every time. He delivers. Go back with the fucking deep. Oh,
It's a new dawn, it's a new
I knew he was saving it.
It's a new life. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life, it's a new life for me. But I'm feeling
shut up.
good.
It's not a Tommy P reaction without me telling him to shut up at least one time. And again, Tommy, I hope you know, I don't mean that truly. I don't really mean shut up. I don't want him to. I fucking love hearing his insane talent at work. But sometimes just stop it. No, again, not literal. Amanda knows this. Every time I tell him to shut up, it's out of love. Shut up. You, the way he fucking does both at the same, he'll throw in the fucking deepest note of the whole song and then hit the fucking crazy high run where exactly I know the moment. If that was in a video, he's feeling himself. I just know it. I know him. Again, I want to be best friends with Tommy and the whole bass gang, man. But shit. Whether it's country, whether it's this, whether it's anything, he always knows how to fucking game the system and show off the fact that his mind works in a different way. His vocals cracked out. Tommy P on Feeling Good has me feeling damn good after listening to it, man. It was such a creative way to do that too. Again, even if it was a straightforward one with just his vocals going nuts, it would have been dope. But again, you have such a creative fucking brain like this, and then you can mix your vocals like that, even with an instrumental backing. That was such a cool version of that song where, again, for so much of it, it felt like a villain's kind of perspective. It almost felt very dark and evil. But then he brings about the beauty in it, the willfulness, the excitement, and I'm feeling good. Soul, bass, tenor, all of it. Tommy P is always undefeated. I always love seeing just what his brain cooks with. He cooks with gas. He cooks with fucking oil on everything, man. Phase of Bass. Again, I saw some other interesting ones on this album I have to check out. I saw some other interesting nods. I saw he did Tennessee Whiskey. I saw he did Wake Me Up. Like, he got some crazy shit on here. But Phase of Bass, 17,000 views. Don't get me started. Don't get me started on that today, because I don't know how this only gets 17,000 views ever. I say it every time, and I stand by it. Tommy P, one of the most insane vocalists I've ever heard, with just a sheer confidence, but also a sheer willingness to always do it even more different than you could expect. Where this song has been covered time and time again by bass singers, by this, that, the other, it's been done. But never like that. Totally one of one, different experience, bringing a different vibe, different energy, but still different level of insanity when it comes to the vocal range and what it can do. Phase of Bass, Tommy P. Go check out the whole album, go check out the whole project, whatever it is, EP, album, I don't care. Mom, it's not a phase. Tommy knows it's not a phase. It hasn't been. Tommy P, feeling good. Yeah, I could never even try to sing that song now, I don't think. Not like that, that's for damn sure. Again, most people could only dream of the idea of coming up with that concept, much less even pulling it off. Tommy P, even in 2022, was killing it. We know this, we've seen this time and time again. Shout out to the whole bass gang again. I'm so excited for the new stuff coming up now that they all got to meet up, collaborate, all that great stuff. I could not be more excited again. It's so parasocial of me, but it made me so happy to see all that. I cannot wait to see what comes out of that beautiful, beautiful time spent together. And again, even just individually, all of them, I will always be welcome to checking out. Always love it. Always going to be a fan. Amanda, thank you for blessing me with this one, because I'm going to be listening to this later just by myself and going, gross, which is usually what happens with Tommy P. But I hope all of you enjoyed this. Whether you've heard of Tommy P before or not, hopefully we made you a new fan. But whether or not that happened, I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. I hope you're feeling good. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life. Oh, that explains what that sound was I was hearing a while ago. Obviously, amazing request from Miss Amanda, y'all. Give her some love in the chat. Good. I'm not making fun of it. I'm just jealous. Tina, good to see you. Aaron's a great request. I hear a police helicopter outside the fucking window right now. Report of helicopter activity. I can tell. What's happening? Is it a hiker or a suspect? People are asking. See if we can find out what this sound was outside. Motherfucker, literally right outside. News helicopter and police helicopter. Oh, fucking great. Literally right outside. Police received a 911 report of a woman with a white purse with a full ID. Yeah, maybe it is. That is what it is. We'll see if we get any sort of breaking updates. Nightly news with Nick Nieto. Yes, welcome in. Don't hurt yourself. If I tried to sing like that, I would. There's no doubt about that. Dude, this motherfucker is right outside. I'm not even kidding. If I didn't have the noise gate on, y'all would be able to hear out. Where's Kitten? Had to make sure they weren't chasing a crazy kitten around. She's here. Are they looking for you? Yeah, nightly news. No, I'm good. But I will get updates. It's literally happening just 600 feet away. Let's see. It's so loud and it's not people just complaining. I fucking love it. We're Cincinnati can be kind of fun. Somebody said it could be anything. That is for damn sure. What are we doing? Door's locked, right? Yeah, my door's locked. We're fine. Like nobody knows what the fuck's going on. Makes it even more fun. Dude, I cannot even state how close they are right now. I didn't do it. Los Angeles, that's what's going on outside. This is for sure. This is accurate. Very accurate. I'll take it. Lex Trelex. Lex Trelex. Nick is hot. Much love. Okay. Okay. Thanks. Nick, check your DM whenever for a short clip of Tommy. It was a random moment when I was visiting. Oh. On Discord? Which DM? Oh, I found it. Why did I not? Here, I didn't accept that. Oh, not on there. Okay. Random moment when we were leaving to go somewhere. We stepped into the stairwell to leave and he just started singing. Man, fuck this guy, dude. Oh, I'm about to leave, but you know what? Might as well just start singing in the stairwell because why not? Right, kitten? It's okay. The helicopter's not coming for you. I hope not. I hope not. Oh, now you want to be on... Were you scared? Were you scared of the big scary helicopter? Let's see what this is. Just standing in a stairwell saying, let's fucking... Appreciate that, Stravo. Let's just fucking sing something.
It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling
What the fuck? Okay. Okay. I'm saying you gotta watch out for that guy. You gotta watch out for that guy. Straight, I'll double check the audio on that. I don't think I know that song very well. I think I've heard it before passing, but I don't think I have. It's a good request. Motorhead, I'm hoping the lyrics aren't crazy, but Whorehouse Blues, probably not something I should say on YouTube, but it's on their fucking website. We're definitely not gonna be able to watch the video together, but I feel like it's a song that I've very possibly heard from Motorhead. A little bit, but not enough to remember it. Some Motorhead on a fucking Tuesday. Can I help you? Are you scared of the fucking helicopter? Why are you hiding? Are you on the run? Did you do something? Did you sneak out and raise hell and then come back in? Oh, you just been sleeping, huh? Is this for your alibi? You're hopping on stream for your alibi or what? He said, I was not there. Look, I was on camera. I don't know if I believe this. I don't know if I believe this right now. I'm gonna go fucking tell him you're here. I'll hold you out the window and be like, come and get her. No updates. Very interesting. Very interesting. Alibi confirmed. I saw it. Yeah, I think so. Snitch. If there's a reward, man, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I won't tell him you're here. But they break down that door. Is every man and kitten for themselves? You good? You fucking good? What's wrong? What happened? I think it's gone now. You have a thought in your brain or no? What? You're good. Helicopter gone. Helicopter gone.
Very nice.
Fix hello.
Oh. Well, Patrick, you're going to add on to our list today, too. Well, thank you, Patrick. Fix back on the channel on a song called Hollow. Yeah, I haven't heard that one. I haven't heard some Fix in a minute. Hi, Patrick. What a way to make an entrance. Hope you're doing fantastic on your Tuesday. She wanted Dad to protect her. Oh. She didn't. She's just tired, I think. Wants to steal my warmth. Said you wouldn't. You don't want Aaron after you. I'm not fucking turning the cat in. Jeff, good to see you, sir. How did everybody popping in, man, all of a sudden? All right. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to Straight White Males. Now that he has an idea, I'm going to double check the audio real quick to make sure that we can check out this Motorhead song. But I know I have not reacted to it. So it'll be Straight White Male, then Tired of the BS on One for the Ladies. What does that even mean? What? Was that today? Why did my thing just say... Hold on. No, shot. Was it today? Hold on a second. I didn't even know that. 2 days ago, YouTube just now alerted me. Great job, YouTube. You're so on timing. 2 days ago, 9 years since the first ever video was posted on this channel. I would have said something on game night. We already celebrated 9 years of the channel being created, which to me is the bigger thing, but wow. March 29th, 2017. First video ever uploaded on the channel. Wow. Crazy, man. 9 years on YouTube. Haven't been kicked off yet, baby. No, I haven't checked Tuesday Newsday yet. I usually get some alert saying that they did it, but I have not seen it yet. Let me check. Good point. I've been quiet lately. Oh, there was a new one. It's probably just a bunch of random shit for shorts, but we'll look at it real quick. Yeah, we're good with Fix. Yeah, I've never checked out that song, I don't think. So that's perfect. Again, thank you, sir. Thank you for the happy anniversaries. Appreciate that. Should react to that first video. I better be a good laugh. We reacted to it when we were talking about 9 years on YouTube. We went through a little bit of the old videos, but I mean, we can watch it again. I'll watch it again later on the stream. For those who haven't seen it, it's kind of an emotional one, not really a funny one, but I'm game. Wow, that's crazy. I'm sure that 2017 Nick was wild. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a new one. Okay, bet. That's a bet. No, I haven't checked out Fix in a minute. I've seen him a lot more features than I have anything else lately, but...
What's up, Insider?
Lauren, she's back. She's back. We do have a Tuesday News Day. Is there anything that actually applies to me?
What's up, Insiders? I'm Lauren.
So
when I'm not behind the camera as a program manager here at YouTube, I'm producing everything you see.
Patrick said, okay, be back later. If I'm not here for mine, give my action to somebody else. Okay, if you say so. If you say so, at your own risk. That's a deal. Thank you, sir. I'm excited to check out more Fix. It's been a minute.
on Creator Insider. You know the drill. If it's Tuesday, it's news day. So let's jump right in.
Is there anything
We're introducing Comments to Heart, a new way for creators to save time and streamline the acknowledgement of positive feedback. We know hearting comments is an essential tool for community recognition, yet the current manual process of reviewing and hearting comments individually can be time-consuming, especially for high-volume channels. Our new feature, Comments to Heart, will help creators identify comments and will allow them to heart them at once rather than individually on Studio Mobile. We'll be rolling this out to all creators this week, and the team would love feedback, so leave it below. Next, Gifts and Jewels are launching in more markets.
I don't like that. And that just feels lazy. For the record, anytime you see me heart a comment, it's because I went personally hearted it. And again, if I don't heart your comment, it's not a diss, but we already have likes. We already have hearts. Why? Okay.
As a refresher, GIFs are a fun and interactive way for viewers to express reactions and appreciation for creators during vertical live streams. Jewels are digital items that viewers can purchase to send gifts, and creators earn rubies based on the jewels that viewers redeem for gifts. The goal is to create a new way for creators and fans to interact while opening a new monetization stream.
Ew.
We'll leave more information below. Moving on.
I don't know.
Effect Maker, our web-based tool that allows creators to create, publish, and manage effects for YouTube Shorts, is now expanding to more creators.
Okay.
Effect Maker allows you to publish effects directly to YouTube, putting them in front of billions, expanding your reach, and giving you another way to grow your following.
Fuck with shorts, but okay.
This month, we launched AI Video, which allows creators to build simple AI video effects with open prompts that don't require visual scripting. You can use AI Video as a standalone feature or with other Effect Maker features to trigger video transformations. We're also adding effects to our editor channel permissions, which allow effect creators to publish effects on behalf of another channel. We hope this allows effect creators to more easily partner with brands to build branded effects. You can visit effects.youtube.com to sign into Effect Maker and confirm your eligibility. Effect Maker is now available to all users with access to advanced features on YouTube and are located within our available regions. If you want to connect directly with the YouTube Effects team and other effect creators, join the Effect Maker Discord, or check out our new Effect Maker tutorial playlist on our YouTube Creators channel to learn how to create. We'll leave more information below. Let us know if you have any questions.
Okay.
Lastly, we want to remind creators of the setting in YouTube Studio we introduced last year that will allow eligible channels in the YouTube Partner Program to share insights with advertisers, brands, and third-party platforms.
That's smart. That's good.
The creator economy is growing, and more
Oh, this is what you're saying. They don't want more. They don't want more. No, they want more advertisers. This was a fucking smart move for them, so that if a brand was like, hey, what are your numbers? What are your metrics? What does your watch time engagement look like? I want to figure out if I want to sponsor you. You'd have to fucking send them a bunch of screenshots and a bunch of numbers. But now you could just be like, hey, look at it. Okay, streamline it.
Advertisers and brands are eager to partner with YouTube creators. But at times, it can be hard for advertisers to tell if a creator is the right match because important channel information is not available to them. On average, creators who shared channel insights were surfaced 60% more in search results for potential brand deals within Google's creator search tools compared to creators who didn't.
Yeah.
This is because brands prioritize creators who provide transparent, detailed channel data.
Yeah.
With additional information, advertisers can be more confident in the creators they select for campaigns, which in turn may lead to more overall collaboration opportunities, higher revenue ad partnerships, as well as higher shopping affiliate commissions. On average, creators who shared channel insights received over 2 times more brand inquiries through Google's creator search tools compared to creators who didn't. The channel insight sharing setting can be found under Studio, then Advanced Settings.
I do need to make sure I have
it's off by default, and creators have full control to turn it on or off at any time. And creators who didn't. The channel insight sharing setting can be found under Studio, then Advanced Settings. It's off by default, and creators have full control to turn it on or off at any time. And that's it for this week. From the creators of YouTube to YouTube creators, we'll see you next week.
Hey, good info nonetheless. Good info nonetheless. I already have that enabled, but... Make sure I have that Oh, I didn't have that on there. Well, I did it now. I did it now. Wait. What the fuck did I just say? Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good, man. Yeah. Okay, well now we selected it. I'm glad I had the reminder. All right, well that's our Tuesday Newsday update from YouTube and all their changes and shit. And now I can double check this using their fucking system that they swear by, but sometimes fails me miserably. See if a song I'm going to listen to is going to block the channel. The Straight White Male came up with an idea of a song that I know I've probably heard, but I don't think I've actually listened to all the way very clearly or very detailed. Whorehouse Blues. I'm gonna give it a pass today. This was a gift, again, Straight White Male picking this as a gift to his belated birthday. His birthday was yesterday. If y'all didn't wish him a happy belated birthday, feel free to do so. But an anonymous gifter of the cast and crew decided to bless Mr. Straight White Male with a birthday request, even a day afterwards. And he was trying to figure it out, trying to think of a good option, and he sure as fuck did. Gotta love it. Motorhead, baby. Nick doesn't like AI? I don't mind AI. I just don't know if I like the slippery slope of it making it that easy. I don't know. I feel like I feel bad for people who do that for a living sometimes, because I know people can do it. Like, I always live by the fact I'm not going to use AI for something I couldn't do myself. If it's saving me time, then maybe I'll use it. But if it's something I could feasibly do on my own, I will do it. If I have the option or opportunity to, I'd much rather hire somebody to do that job for me if it's something outside of my skill set. That's just usually my code of conduct with the way I operate. I don't use AI typically for stuff that I could not feasibly do in some way. Now, sometimes it can make my life easier or make something quicker for me to do, but I try not to push the boundaries within my skill set without actually getting somebody who studied and does that, and it usually looks a lot better anyway. Just my personal approach. To each their own, but that's the way I feel about it. Some people do it and just takes the creativity out of it. Sometimes. Okay, so yeah, the video we cannot show on this, but the audio should be loud and clear. I'm assuming that Straight White Male is saying that there's nothing bad in this video that I need to be worried about, correct? Now, it's because it's still going to be blurred out, but I want to make sure that there's nothing that could get the channel in trouble in the video, especially on a song called Whorehouse Blues. If he says correct, then we'll get it going. Again, very kind gift. 9 million views on this since 2021. The song came out in 2004, though, from their album Inferno. I would imagine the video is safe enough, but Straight White Male just confirmed that, yeah, it's nothing. Again, I understand where it's probably going to show something from a whorehouse. If I had to guess, I've never watched this video, but that there's nothing insanely over the top. Perhaps. Hopefully. One second. I don't think so. Haven't you watched the video? Okay, I'm assuming you're saying you don't think that anything, you're familiar with the video, but you don't think anything would be in trouble. Okay, I believe that. I don't think that YouTube would allow it if it was that bad, especially on a song with this title. Get off my computer. No, you cannot be there. You cannot party there. Okay. One more check to see what this helicopter's about because it came back. I'm just making sure nothing crazy is happening around here where I need to be like full lockdown mode. You never know. 1 second, guys. Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Helicopter. Still circling. Damn. What the fuck is going on in Hollywood today? There's no fucking stories. I want to know. I wish I would just tell everybody, hey, this is what's happening. Watch out. Especially when there's a helicopter been flying around for an hour. What do you mean you're save your reaction for later? Clarify, please. Por favor. Are you asking to push it off to later in the stream because you're busy right now? Or... Nick, are you going Henry Hill on us seeing copters? No, there's an actual helicopter outside. I'm just making sure that it's safe. Sometimes when that happens, it's something crazy. Like, especially when they're out here this long. Because it's literally on the same street. Next stream. Okay. Fair, you could ask me if that's okay. Again, you gotta ask me stuff like that. You can't just say, oh, assume that we're gonna even be live on Thursday. If you would like, if you're asking me, then yes, I am okay to do that if that's what you would like. If you want to ask me. But don't just assume, because we gotta do that shit stream by stream. Are you asking if I could please hold it for Thursday? I don't mind it. Again, it was a kind gift. I'll let the anonymous gifter know. If they aren't here still, they might still be here. If you would like to do that, if you're asking, then I should be fine with doing that, yes. Okay. I don't mind doing that this time. I will save it for Thursday again. If you want to change your mind, you can stick with it, or just let me know Thursday. Again, as long as you're saying you'll be here Thursday, we'll be starting at noon. We'll be starting earlier on Thursday. We'll probably still be going till about 6, but just let me know that you're going to be there on that stream for sure. And let me know if you change a request or whatever. But I like that request. So if that works better for you, then we'll be live at noon, and I'll make sure that we set a spot aside for you. Fair enough. Then tired of the BS, you're up to the plate. Sarah Ross, Shotgun. I don't know if I've heard this song. We'll find out. I don't think I have, but let me see. Hold on. Can I look up this way? It's their biggest hit, but it's been a long fucking time. If it sounds super familiar, like I remember a lot of it, then I'll let you pick something else too. But if it's just the case of it not being, maybe just done the fucking audio version of it, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Deal, okay. If it feels new, then we'll just fucking react to it. But if it doesn't, then I'll tell you. Okay, here we go. With a full video too, she'll be able to watch it just fine. I don't think she was ever with a major label. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. 2014, man. I wish she was still making music. She was cool. She always seemed fucking cool. 3 minutes and 23 seconds, but 6.6 million views on this song. Again, her biggest hit for sure. Kind of has some country, some hip hop elements, a little bit of this, that, the other, man. But she's fucking sick. She was always cool. Always brought the attitude, always brought the real deal. Really enjoyed it. So let's check this one out. We'll have this, and then we'll go to Mr. Patrick Eulers. We'll see if he's here for that, or we'll pass off the action to somebody else. But, ladies and gentlemen, Sarah Ross, Shotgun. Apparently it's for the ladies, too, so keep that in mind. She has 2 small kids now that I know of. Okay, I remember seeing that now. I remember she was getting married. She was having some kids and stuff. Good for her, man. Good for her. She's just living life then. I remember that now. That's what it was. We don't need no VIP. Ladies and gents, tired of the BS bringing by some goodness, and especially something like this. 6.6 million views. If it sounds familiar, like I said, I'll let her pick something else, but I cannot recall it off the top of my head for some reason. So with the video, with audio, for the ladies, maybe getting extra sassy, pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today we have an artist that I have not heard from in so damn long, and there's a small chance I could have even reacted to this song, but we'll play that by ear. The one and only Miss Sarah Ross. Now, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I was introduced to her on the song she did with Upchurch back in the day, called VIP or No VIP, and it was a banger song. She had like a little bit of hip hop influence, but kind of country flair too. Really sick. But then we heard some other music, I remember, that was a lot more just like singer-songwriter-esque, a little bit more country with, but just proper attitude. I love it when artists like this come by because they always bring some attitude on something. Now, apparently she hasn't been making music the past few years, but tired of the BS, doing me a favor, and it might be a reminder though, Sarah Ross on a song called Shotgun is what she brought by and requested. Now, this is Sarah's biggest song for sure that she ever posted in 2014. Damn, 6.6 million views. With a music video we should be able to watch and listen to. Now, I'm kind of surprised if I didn't react to this maybe a long time ago. Again, it has been out for over 10 years, which is wild to think about. But if it does sound super familiar, then we'll just kind of revisit it and enjoy it again. But it may not be, whether because it was years and years and years of me not listening to it, or I've never seen the video or heard the song. So we're going to jump into this. Sarah Ross on Shotgun, 55.9 thousand subs. Again, she's not really currently making music, it doesn't seem like. But she has a lot of amazing music out there, and what I have heard of her, she's always a good time on the music, man. Just bringing by, like I say, that attitude, the sassiness. And Tired of the BS even said this one's for the ladies. It showed some like shotgun, like gunpowder in the shape of a heart on the thumbnail. So this could be maybe somebody's earned the shotgun. I don't know. But Sarah Ross, 6.6 million views, man, her biggest hit. Let's check it out or revisit maybe. But Sarah Ross, welcome back to the channel. Hope she's doing well. And let's give our thoughts. Again, a little over 50,000 subscribers, but 6.6 million views on this. She definitely got a lot of attention for this song. She had a couple big bangers, though. This one, though, with the video, I'll see if it seems familiar at all, but I don't really recall it that much, and that might be on me, but could also be the case where I just never went to this song. So Tired of the BS? Thank you for the very least bringing one by for the ladies, but I love the sassiness, too. Don't get it twisted. All right, let's see if we talk some shit on this. Sarah Ross, Shotgun, audio's cranked up. Let's jam. Mixing. Oh, what did we just put in that cup? More country? Oh, look at that car. I had a feeling we were going this direction. Now, I don't remember this song. I don't remember this video either. I feel like I would remember the video, but I don't remember any of this. Can't hide no matter how fast you run. So clearly, one of those tried and true, don't piss off a country girl. Why does not everybody know this? Everybody should know this by now. If in 2014, it's been said enough throughout many decades of women saying, hey, you piss me off, you do something wrong, you lay a hand on me, whatever it could be. There ain't nowhere you can run from a pissed off country woman. Don't do it. Just don't even try it. Go ahead, Sarah Ross.
Shotgun got one on the run. This guy got me coming undone, but this guy told me not to get sprung. At first he,
dude, when she says she has a bullet with your name on it, dude, you're fucked. You are fucked 10 ways to Sunday. No. Okay, and again, I've always loved this about Sarah Ross. She can rap too. She got some good fucking raps. But I just love her attitude, man. Straightforward. She's sitting back. She's just swinging. She's just sitting on a swing talking this shit too in the video. The beat is fucking sick, as always. She always has great beat selection. I love the way she implements still great vocals, singing, and then she'll hop into some hip-hop energy. Talk that shit, Sarah.
Run. This guy got me coming undone, but this guy told me not to get sprung. At first he come to work with flowers, necklaces, diamonds, and our relationship was higher than towers. Then it went sour. How a countryman could two-time me is beyond my belief.
How he could two-time is beyond me. Oh no. Coming by with flowers and gifts and necklaces at one point. Then is a two-timing piece of shit. You don't cross a woman in general. Let me clarify that too. Don't piss off a woman in general. Don't do anything to do them dirt. No. A country woman, you got a death wish.
Number one, my Benelli gun will show you what I'm talking about.
Number one, my Benelli gun will show you what I'm talking about. Ooh. Shout out to Benelli shotguns, man. Ooh, two-timing my number. Is that number one buckshot? Oh.
I believe I'm number one, my Benelli gun will show you what I'm talking about. I'm about getting even, riding around this very evening, looking around for that heathen. Well, either one of them will do. I was ready to say I do.
Either one of them will do. Oh, she just pissed.
Well, either one of them will do. I was ready to say I do. Now I wanna cut them every way but loose. I'm red hot, you can see my fumes don't like.
She throws in some sneaky lyrics. Look, there's a lot of women that are in country rap and stuff, or were in country rap, that can rap. They can find a good flow and stuff, but she throws in some fucking sneaky ones. I want to cut them in every way but loose. I don't want to just cut them loose. I just want to cut. Dude.
I was ready to say I do. Now I wanna cut them every way but loose. I'm red hot, you can see my fumes. Don't like no match, this ain't perfume. I ain't a prophet, no, this isn't a guess. You're 3.5 inches from being laid to rest. All the damage you did can be.
You're 3.5 inches from being laid to rest. For those who don't know firearm terminology, she talking about Benelli. Benelli is a very popular, very nice shotgun brand. 3.5 inches is a big old slug. That's the size of the shell that goes in the gun. Not 6 feet. You're 3.5 inches. That slug that's getting loaded actively, that she's loading in the fucking video.
Isn't a guess. You're 3.5 inches from being laid to rest. All the damage you did can be undone. Can't hide no matter how fast you run.
Oh boy.
Your name is on the bullet in my gun. I got a trigger finger, watch out, here I come. I remember you drinking, getting muddy on the weekends. Everything was funny, went deep in that mud, honey. I've been thinking it's gonna get ugly. They say that whiskey talks. If the late night lies was whiskey's fault, I'd shoot Jack, Jim, Jose, all them bottles lined up down the hall.
She's barring it up. And again, every time I've heard her rap, man, she's so fucking good. That's why I'm like, I'm kind of bummed. Apparently, I think she got a couple kids now. She's just living her best life. But God, I wish we had more people like Sarah Ross up in the building. Oh, dude. Yeah, I might have to go back to some of her other songs too. She's really good at fucking rap. And she's still got a great voice too. Having both is kind of rare sometimes. Dude, knew it was going to get muddy. If it was the whiskey talking, if that's what we're blaming, I would have lined up all of them. Jack, Jose, Jim, whatever.
I've been thinking it's gonna get ugly. They say that whiskey talks. If the late night lies was whiskey's fault, I'd shoot Jack, Jim, Jose, all them bottles lined up down the hall. All that is an excuse for men who do what you do. Steal more hearts than Hallmark cards and leave our house and leave them in our yard. I'm in my backyard with a target full of holes. I smile when I take aim. My beat is set on your nose. Why that
I smile when I take aim. My beat is on your nose. Holy savage. It's one thing to say I'm coming at you with a fucking pump action shotgun. Benelli, my beat is on your nose. Shotgun to... Go back.
ugly. They say that whiskey talks. If the late night lies was whiskey's fault, I'd shoot Jack, Jim, Jose, all them bottles lined up down the hall. All that is an excuse for men who do what you do. Steal more hearts than Hallmark cards and leave our house and leave them in our yard. I'm in my backyard with a target full of holes. I smile when I take aim. My beat is set on your nose. Why that picture of you at the creek catching them catfish explodes. I got my practice in. It's time to throw it in my truck and go. I'm getting tired of you messing around. When I see your ass, I'm gonna lay you down. All the damage you do can't be undone. Can't hide no matter how fast you run. Your name is on the bullet in my gun. I got a trigger finger, watch out, here I come.
Here she goes.
My shotgun, my shotgun, my shotgun, my what? My shotgun, my shotgun, my shotgun, my what? I'm ready, I'm steady, I'm aiming for you. I'm locked in, loaded. Shoot! All the damage you do can't be undone. Can't hide no matter how fast you run. Your name is on the bullet in my gun. I got a trigger finger, watch out, here I come.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Enjoy the mud. Yeah, man. Yeah. I see, this is why it's so tough for me. I love checking out artists like this and stuff that I miss, because I don't remember this song at all. I don't remember this song. I could be wrong. I could have checked it out a long time ago, but I don't remember it. Maybe it just feels so timely and so nice to hear somebody rap like this with like just straightforward. Like, you're about to catch the smoke, not shying away from it at all. God forbid somebody in her life turned up missing. She just laid it all on the song. They're like, death by shotgun, huh? Who could have done it? I don't know. But you don't, again, the story is, don't double cross a woman. Why are we still doing this, huh? This is from 2014, but that is a fucking banger of a song where it's catchy, it's good, the beat production always sick with her stuff, but her singing and the rapping mix with actual like real like more complex rapping than you would actually think from a lot of hip-hop artists and country and this sort of the other that kind of try to rap. She's always been consistent. Again, between No VIP and a couple other songs I know I've heard where she can just have full-blown singing songs, but she also like implements a little bit of hip-hop either in the production or in her actual cadence and flows. But then she'll throw in some like crazy details, like 3.5 beat on your nose. I'd line up Jack, Jim, Jose. Jose not even a fucking whiskey, but damn it, he can catch the word too. See you catfishing out there with the other bitches, man. Stop it. You're not gonna outrun this kind of mentality. You're not gonna do it. Don't piss off a country woman. Like it's sad to say that I'm attracted to this mentality. I love somebody who cares that much, but also you cannot do that. You don't mess with country women, especially when they know how to shoot, whether they do or not. I want to cut you in every way but loose says enough as well. Just straightforward, talking that shit, unafraid to say it. So if you cross me, you're gonna catch this shotgun. Wild video work, wild song. So fun for me to even revisit this from 2014. 6.6 million views, people could relate. But again, don't do it. Don't do it. This is a warning to all men out there. Don't be a piece of shit. Because you're going to mess with the wrong one eventually, and it's going to catch up to you. Click, click, boom. Sarah Ross on Shotgun. Absolute banger. Again, her most viewed video, at least on YouTube. Again, I just hope she's doing well. I know she's not really, again, making music right now, but man, I hope she makes a comeback at some point. I hope she does. But there's probably a lot more songs that I have to check out from her that I would love to, because I love anything with the country rap with this much actual attitude, unapologetic, unafraid to say it. This is more like gangster country rap than I would expect from most artists, but this is good. Sarah Ross, Shotgun. Yeah, honey, buying all them Hallmark cards and fucking bringing by gifts and flowers and necklaces. It ain't gonna work, homeboy. She gonna bring something else to that. Don't bring that fucking bullshit and drama into a woman's life. Just don't, because again, it's always gonna catch up to you. So mad love and respect to Sarah Ross. Again, I hope she's doing good and in all the ways, just happy as can be. Always been a longtime fan, but man, this sort of stuff, I'm surprised I missed, and I got to catch up on a lot more of Sarah Ross's music. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. That one for the ladies. That one for the ladies. Click, clack, boom. I don't remember that song at all. I don't know why. It's like a long time ago. I don't remember that shit. I do not recall. Maybe that's on me. Oh yeah, you don't piss off a country woman, man. Just don't. Again, any woman. Don't be a fucking cheater. Stop that shit. But damn. Tyler Bear Stevens said lots of attitude. Oh yeah, I knew we were in for it, but damn. Didn't shy away from shit. Said, I'm gonna put the beat of this shotgun on your nose. Constantly optimistic, loving it. Tiana, howdy. Good to see you. Man. Fucking hell yeah, right, huh? Ladies, when your man is pushing to the edge, play this nice and loud for them. Calms them down. Crazy word. Crazy word. Sophia, good to see you up in the building. How you doing? Did you hear the news? Choosing Texas music video. I saw something about it. I did see that. About damn time they put out a video. That's probably, is it already out? I didn't see. Probably is. Choosing Texas, I can tell. Or is it manana? I saw the promo, but not out yet. Should be an interesting one. Costa said, hey, got a bail for a bit. Groceries were just delivered. Food. I will be back in a bit. Sounds good. Go do your thing. You're chilling. You're chilling. When you said, hey, did you hear the news? I was trying to figure out what this news helicopter, what these helicopters are doing overhead. All right, Tiana, hold on.
Very nice.
Link sharing.
Tiana gonna add on to the party tonight. Let's fucking go. All right, we still got Patrick up next, and then we got Tiana adding on something. She just said link sharing. Oh boy, what are we about to see? I'm gonna look in a second. Thank you, Tiana. Let's go. Tired of the BS. Seriously, thank you for that. I really thought that maybe there was a chance I'd heard that song. No, I think I just did Calm Before the Storm. I think I did, obviously No VIP. Maybe one other one, but I did not check that one out, I don't think. I really don't think I did. That was, again, I love the shit talking songs. When you're that detailed with it, she got me with the details. The Benelli, the 3.5. She's sitting there reloading her own shells because that's what you would want to do. Instead of buying a brand name one, just do that. Dirty Mind. What? What? No Survivors, Jeremy Camp, and Skillet. Lyric video. Okay, lyric video is going to help. So I appreciate that because otherwise Skillet would fucking knock us out. Oh, No Survivors. Hey, who is Jeremy Camp? Is this supposed to be somebody I know? And Skillet. I know Skillet, but add it to the fucking list. Let me get this actual video from Mr. Patrick too. What was the Dirty Mind question for? What did I miss? Did I say something goofy? Grab this. Put this in link sharing so everybody knows where to find it. It's another by her. Was it the one? I don't think so. Dirty Mind. I don't think so. I would have heard that in the day because I'm not gonna lie, she was one of my country music crushes. When I first checked her, when I first heard her music, I was like, oh. Something about a badass country woman, man. Don't hold. Hey. Dirty Mind. I don't know if I... Now I'm even getting more confused by Sarah Ross. I know. Oh, we did. I know we did the We All Country. That was a collab with her. I heard her on Knock 'Em Dead, maybe. I don't know if we did Dirty Minded. This is Mud Digger 11. I don't think I did. Didn't do Nervous Breakdown for damn sure. Loving This Beat did not do. I don't know. She did a You and I cover? Jesus. Yeah. I don't know. A Christian artist. Okay, so there's another Christian artist. I don't think I've heard of him before, but I love it. Obviously, Skillet, tried and true Christian rock band. But Jeremy Camp, I don't think I've heard before. Not that I can think of. Apparently my brain's not working today, but it seems to be on a solid track. Jake Cheatham, what's up, man? What's up, Jake? Cuantos más? How many more? Is that what you're asking? We have right now Patrick up next, and then we got Tiana. That's our current lineup. Sherrod Mel 7 hits for Thursday. Hope you're doing good, dude. Hope you're doing good, dude. Man, I love hearing that fucking country music on a Tuesday, even with the fucking aggressive ass rapping. Now we got Fix. Fix is another really kind of Swiss Army knife with some stuff too. He can rap his ass off as well. He's like, he's got all the fucking mix, like kind of edgy pop. I don't even know. He can kind of just do it all. He's a really fucking cool sound, like even like punk rockish sometimes. But Patrick, is he here? Paging Mr. Patrick, just in case you are here for this. Before I pass off the action responsibilities. Jeff putting cat emojis for some reason. Love it. Unless you just ran in the background, which makes sense. Okay, that song from Tiana is good to go. Good to fucking go. Maybe it's a Jeremy Camp song that he did with Skillet as well. Oh, that's gonna fucking rock. Jake, I'm down, bro. I'm fucking down today. If you want, I'm fucking down. Right now, the orders is Patrick, Tiana, and then I'm still hanging out, man. I'm feeling good. I got me some cold Shiner Bach today. I'm in my country fucking set. Well, not country. We're not just checking out country, but you know. You know. I'm just trying to figure out what this fucking helicopter was. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell was going on. One second. Jeff said, all right, BRB's stomach is telling me it needs food. Well, get some food then. Listen to your stomach. Jake said, I don't get home for another 45 minutes anyway. Well, feel free if you want to let it rip. I'm here, man. Just for your fucking request. My God. Okay. Check one more time on this. I'm just trying to make sure, because I still hear that helicopter a little bit. And I don't normally trip about shit, but I'd like to know what's going on, to be fair. Whether or not something serious, eh. what it was? Person robbed at gunpoint? Hurt? No fucking stories, huh? Ain't no telling. Okay. Unless it was that robbery. I only asked literally a stone's throw away from me. Sort of a low-flying plane. What the fuck is happening in Los Angeles right now? Okay, we'll leave it alone. I'm here. I'm fine. We're safe. That's all that matters. Okay. Well, I'm gonna pass off. It's Batman fighting crime. For sure. For sure. Yeah, it's the Batcopter. That's all it is. For sure. I don't even think Batman wants to fight crime out. He's like, I have my hands full enough with Gotham. I'm good on this shit. Okay. Miss Aaron, if you don't mind, I'm gonna have you say action for Patrick because I don't think he's here right now. Because I know you'd co-sign a Patrick Bueller request all day. Fix. Again, love hearing more and more with this guy's decks. He has so many sides to what he brings to the table. Even when they're like poppy, punk rock, or rapping.
Life's a garden, dig it? You make it work for you. You never give up, man. That's my philosophy.
Jake motherfucking Cheatham with a hat trick. Bonus hat trick getting thrown in the fucking ring today. Let's do it, man. Can't wait to see what his crazy ass is bringing by in a little while when he gets home. 3. A trio of Jake Cheatham requests. The man's been unfucking fire. Jake, seriously, dude, thank you. You know I'm excited to see what you bringing by. Country, underrated, overrated, not overrated. Metal, rock, polka, Aboriginal shit. I don't fucking know. Okay. Okay. Yeah, hey Jake is right. Alright, let me finish this beer. Dude, having that fucking Shiner Bock in the fucking can. Oh, Jesus. I just saw one of the songs he dropped. A song called Taste the Whiskey. Eric Lee Bedingfield featuring Jesse Keith Whitley. Oh my God. Mama never liked the rodeo. Okay, he bringing some country shit today, man. For my country. Oh, we're gonna find out about Eric Lee Bedingfield. 2 first names. But first, Mr. Patrick Bueller dropped this. He said to check it out regardless of if he was here or not. I don't know how many of you listen to Fix, but I know he's bouncing around with all the different collaborations, all the different solo stuff. He's been killing it, man. This is from 3 days ago. He's got 782,000 subscribers. Again, probably a lot more for him I need to check out. But 11,000 views on this in a few days. Full video, I think? Question mark? Oh, lyric video. So that's going to be good to have. So hopefully everybody enjoys this one. Again, I'm not as well versed in Fix as I would like to think I am. And I know he's got so much music out there. And he's always on social media, killing it, this, that, the other. Definitely killing it social media wise. We got this from Mr. Patrick Bueller. Fix, P-H-I-X, if you don't know how to spell his name or you never heard of him before, on a song called Hollow. Not sure how this could go. Okay. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Patrick brings it by for a reason, man. Every damn time. Ladies and gentlemen, what's on my shoulder? Miss Aaron's going to have the honor of saying action for it. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. I was going to do the clap for fun, but, you know. Slim, what's up, man? If you type exclamation point requests, it'll pop up. It might be a little bit out of order, but welcome in. Aaron said, on behalf of my friend and yours, Patrick. That was so sweet. That was so sweet. Let's check it out. Fix, an artist again. I got to catch up more on. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Coming back to this guy's music actually feels so overdue because I always see his name floating around social media, collaborations. I swear he collaborates with everybody. He does a million different styles of music, it feels like, but he's just always so good at everything he touches. I'm talking about Fix. P-H-I-X, an artist that I know a lot of you probably know a lot more about than I do. I have checked out a decent amount of songs, but I know he's just nonstop with it. Apparently, just 3 days ago, he dropped a song called Hollow. H-O-L-L-O-W. Again, P-H-I-X is how you spell his name in case you've never heard of him for any reason. But again, this man has 782,000 subscribers. He's all over the map. Again, social media, online, YouTube, Spotify. Seems like he's doing plenty great and dandy. I just have to know more about him, especially newer stuff. And today, it's all thanks to Mr. Patrick Euler. He does an amazing job of making sure I catch up on guys like this that I know, based off how popular they are, I have not engaged with enough. I've not given them a fair shake on a lot of their music. Sometimes older stuff, sometimes newer stuff, a lot of collaborations, but this is actually really cool to see. Okay, right now in 2026, what is Fix doing? What is he leaning into? Because I remember him doing some more like rock stuff, pop stuff, a little bit of like hip hop oriented things too, where like he seems like one of those Swiss Army knives in music. And I want to take the time to see what he's dropping right now. Again, as of right now, 3 days old, 11,000 views on it. Just a song called Hollow. I don't know if that's going to be Hollow Point, maybe In Your Face Aggressive, maybe mental health oriented. Something about Hollow. I just don't know. I have no guess on it. But knowing Fix, he's going to have awesome production. And the song is 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Again, I'm here to give him all my thoughts. I've heard a lot of stuff from Fix. I should say a decent amount. And I've been a fan of what I've heard. But I definitely want to engage with more. I want to hear more of what he has to offer and also current day-to-day. So 3 days old. Brand new lyric video. We're going to watch it. We're going to listen. And of course, I'm going to give my honest thoughts and opinions. My opinions are my own. I can only share my own thoughts. Hopefully, y'all are down to share yours. And if you enjoy it, especially if you're a first-time listener of Fix for some reason, go check him out. Go do a deep dive because I've seen this guy do a lot of different styles of stuff, but I want to know what he's up to right now. And today, thanks to Mr. Patrick Euler, we get to do it. This is Fix Hollow. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, a full lyric video just dropped a few days ago. So good to catch this one, thanks to Patrick, when it just got released. Cheers to everybody. Gotta have my cold cerveza for stuff like this. Let's check it out and let's all give our thoughts about it. Just honest opinions, keep it respectful. But this is Fix. Back on the channel, Hollow. In 3, 2, and 1. That's more rock. Production.
What did I do to deserve this? Being bitten by a serpent.
Oh.
Somebody come, it's an emergency.
See, again, a cool blend of like almost punk rock, which I've heard him do very well. Like, he has a really good punk rock voice, but also like the kind of pop that doesn't annoy me. Something about that. Again, I don't want to ever sound like a full-blown pop head, or not all pop music is bad. But you know what I'm talking about. Like, where it's just too much going on. This has a cool blend of already some really good rock sounds and clearly a more intense story than I was expecting. If bit by a serpent, somebody call, it's an emergency.
Being bitten by a serpent. Somebody come, it's an emergency. It's like you're doing it on purpose.
Oh, it's hit.
But you look so innocent on the surface. But I know you get joy out of hurting me. Finding love with me isn't easy. Everyone wants but doesn't get. Don't feel pain, I just feel worse when it's over. And I have tried to follow you out of the dark. Took your hand, you took my heart, and you just left me hollow.
I took your hand. You took my heart. Damn. Okay, again, it's hard to find stuff like this that I actually really enjoy. And Fix bringing some goods on this. Some actual, like, really thoughtful lyrics. Not something I always need on pop songs, because usually it could just be about how catchy it is. But the willingness to go crazy with the production on this, but still not deter from the actual lines. Like, taking the production into that, like, twisted, like, electronic, very much tingy sound on his voice. Normally, I would not like that on a track. But it sounds kind of like how all over the place you might be, kind of at a loss. But also that being at odds, being like, man, I just feel hollow. I feel like I'm going to die alone. I accept it. It's hard to love somebody like me, just truly not having that self-love enough, or like just going through it enough times and you're like, I just feel hollow. I feel like everybody's taking it from me, and every time I try, I don't even feel the pain. I just feel empty at the end of it. Like, that's even a level up from feeling the hurt of a heartbreak or shit not working out in a relationship. Just saying, I just feel empty. Like, I don't even feel the pain. I just feel literally hollow. Damn, I didn't know where he was going to take this. And again, I thought maybe it was going to be like maybe a slower one or an in your face, but it's not really all the way in your face, like accusatory about that not working out. It's just kind of him saying, I just feel this way and it's driving me crazy, kind of, but also I don't feel the pain from it. Damn. Okay, I want to hear more. I like this from Fix.
Your hand, you took my heart, and you just left me hollow.
The vocal mix.
Used to believe in love at first sight, but nothing feels quite like the first time. I cannot seem to find the words I'm coming, I'm sure I'm speechless. Grand silence for those that tried. My heart breaking is all you'll find. Ain't another yet, I know you wouldn't catch me. If you want me dead, then why won't you let me? Falling in love with me isn't easy.
Damn.
Everyone wants but doesn't keep me. I've come to grips and I'll die alone. So why am I so hollow? I try but nothing works. Don't feel pain, I just feel worse when it's over. And I have tried to follow you out of the dark.
Follow
Took your
you.
hand, you took my heart, and you just left me hollow.
Oh, here we go. It's super like. Oh, that's me. Patrick Hewlett bringing by another like pop rock song. It's less than 3 minutes that I actually fucking enjoy. If this is what Fix is doing nowadays, this is good, man. He's always had a really good knack for production, but what a cool mix. Again, a lot of electronic, more electronic than I was actually even expecting for what I always think is like really good production on his songs. Whether he's a feature, whether it's his own song, the production quality is always there. The willingness to kind of blend some genres, always there. But now he is all the way in. Like the electronic mix thrown into the breakdown, was not expecting that. And honestly, even the rock parts weren't just like hacky drum hits and basic shit. It was built up really well. Because I for sure thought after that first chorus, he was going to make it hit again and then it kind of elevate and elevate. But he still found a way for this to be what I love in songs like this, where you're not blaming the person. You kind of are a little bit, but you're just mad at the situation. You're frustrated. And you're bringing about the aggression maybe towards yourself or just, man, it doesn't seem to work. Where everybody says they want me, but they don't keep me. Whether it's not like pointing the finger at them, it's just saying that, God, it's fucking exhausting. Like that exhaustion from trying to find that person and still feeling like shit at the end of it. And it's never like the first time. And that's always I used to believe in love at first sight, but it's never like the first time. And then it just always gets worse. Kind of like that fatalistic approach, yes, but it's still relatable. It's still relatable for anybody. I'm sure in his shoes, he probably deals with that all the time, you know, touring, doing all this, that, the other with the rock star mentality. But also like to understand, like, yeah, it just is what it is. It seems kind of accepting of it, but also the frustration still exists. Where again, sometimes these songs can be like, you broke my heart, you always leave me hollow, or this one person did, but this is like routine where he's almost like, is it just me? Is this something that I can improve on, or is this just something that I'm gonna have to deal with? Like, is it their fault or my fault? Kind of that sort of question of, you know, where the blame lies is a lot more intriguing than just hearing, oh, you broke my heart, you just always do this to me, you're one person. But it's like, no, it's happened routine enough to where it's almost like, maybe I'm just not any good. And again, that can be sad, but these songs are almost like where I can say emo punk rock mixed with electronic, but still have that very intriguing set of lyrics. I like this from Fix. Again, 2 minutes and 56 seconds, having a lot more nuance than most artists in the pop punk, pop rock, whatever you want to call this, but a really cool blend and a gutsy blend of genres. But he just has it. Again, I would normally do not like vocal production like that either. I normally can't stand it when you do that high electronic tinge all that often, but he built it into the melody too. Man, Fix. I got to catch up on more of his stuff. I've heard several different collaborations and stuff where he's usually on the hook or does a little part, and I've done a couple of his songs from throughout the years. But this man is still killing it. He knows how to make a good song that can do the viral stuff on social media. It can still be something you listen to over and over again. And this one's like, this damn near could be a gym playlist song, 100%, but also one when you're just like frustrated, annoyed with maybe the ins and outs of falling in love, falling out of love, getting your heart broken, or just not making shit work. It could just be like I'm frustrated. And it didn't really have the payoff of saying, oh, it's going to be okay, though. It just says, man, why am I like this? It's the asking the question, not just saying, oh, I'm a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. It wasn't that simple. Man, Fix. Shout out to Patrick Euler on bringing more of these guys like him, like where I know that they're killing it. They're getting murderous on the view counts and all this, that, the other. But to me, I like what he's doing. Again, he's trying to just do different genres and blends. And the production team he has behind him seems to be keeping up with his crazy ideas, which when you can find that, your opportunities are endless. I want to see what else he's doing, man. Again, this came out 3 days ago, 11,000 views. Surprised it's not more, to be honest. It is a lyric video, but I thought that was tried and true. I thought it was damn good, and I thought it was one of those that makes you question stuff, and maybe you can relate to that very specific thing where you're not blaming everybody else, but maybe you've blamed everybody else at first, and now you're saying, maybe I can't do it. Maybe I can't be that person. Dude, kind of dark, but still had enough upbeat to keep you energized. I love it. I fucking love it. Fix. P-H-I-X on Hollow. Y'all tell me your thoughts, but Patrick, I say GG's on this. Great damn new song from Fix. And I always have my go-to things, and I'm constantly proved wrong. When I'm like, I don't like that much production on vocals, or I like it very tried and true. Some stuff like this, because it's so like electronically, based, and still having good rock and roll thrown in, like it just little doses, not like full-blown shredder, but you had a breakdown with like that little synth effect, which cool to fucking hear, honestly, in a really good balance. But again, nothing about it was like basic on either fucking metric. So Fix, you got me good on this one. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Usually when I see things around that under 3 minute mark, I get a little concerned that it's going to be just hacky and overly repetitive and boring, but this wasn't boring to me. This was actually like, oh, let me hear what he's saying. I want to hear what he has to say on the next verse. I'm not feeling like I'm hearing the same thing over and over again from verse to verse, and there's still a good breakdown and payoff. Fix, P-H-I-X is his name. If you want to check him out, if for some reason you haven't heard of him, go show some love on his new song, Hollow. But I hope all of you, whether you can relate to that or not, maybe you have before, maybe you have now, either way, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having right now. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Dude. I normally would not like that sort of stuff, but God, some guys like him just making me actually want to listen to that, like repeatable. Replayability actually is there. That's all it takes. Just make the lyrics. That's all they have to do is just make the lyrics intriguing. I love a good easygoing fucking rock song, but you know. Aaron with the fire. Again, thank you for saying action on that, Aaron. I want to know more about Fix. Where is he from? No, I've done the research on him before, but I'm trying to Oh, he's from Texas. That's right. That's fucking right, dude. Like, he just kills the social media game too. Like, he can rap, he can do this. He's from Lubbock. I forgot about that. It was kind of some rippity rap. I just like guys that are like, nah, what do I want to make today? Cool. Let's do it. He's cool. He also reminds me like an MGK. Not just because of looks and blonde hair, but he's kind of got that vibe. Anyway, GG's to fix. The link is in the chat in case anybody wants to go check that out and show love. But right now, we still got 4 more songs. Miss Tiana bringing by something that I do not know about. Go figure. Oh, Jake trying to break my heart with some country music today. Oh, fuck. We're going to have a 3-piece from Jake afterwards of country. And I'm assuming real good country with the names associated with the title of these songs. A song called Back Road to Heaven. Mama Never Liked the Rodeo. And then Taste the Whiskey. Cheers. Oh boy. Okay, but right now Tiana's got this one, No Survivors. So a Christian artist apparently by the name of Jeremy Camp, which I can't say that for sure I've heard before. It looked like when I looked up the song, by the way, with YouTube, it said that he has a version of him singing this by himself. So maybe it was a random appearance or show or something, or a different recording with Skillet involved. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Sweet, straight and to the point. I guess, okay, it was a collaboration, it says. My bad. From footage was shot at Winter Jam in 2015. It's a lyric video. Hopefully we can, yeah, we should be good. It's a third party. This song came out. It says it was posted 5 months ago, so maybe it was re-recorded by them. 2024 released. I'm really intrigued by this. Again, I've been really turned into more of a fan of Christian rock. I think there's a lot of groups that are Christian rock that just make random songs, but Skillet has been one that obviously I like. You don't get to check out a lot of their videos anymore because we ended up getting popped pretty good for them, but this one is a different upload from a different channel, which again, thank you, Tiana. Lyric video, so that's going to help. And 2 minutes and 20 seconds of Jeremy Camp and Skillet. Filmed in Norfolk, Virginia, 2015. So maybe just random footage of a different song, or maybe it's the same song. Channel called Kick It to the King Productions. I'm sure the actual song has a lot more views than what this is showing. Tiana, are you ready for this? I'm gonna use a little bit of this today. No Survivors. For Christian artists. No Survivors. That's an in-your-face fucking title. Tiana said ready. Thank you for this. No Survivors. Again, been a while since I've heard anything from Skillet. And again, I don't think I've heard Jeremy Camp. So new Christian artist of some kind on the channel. Let's get it. Let's get it. All over the place, then. I fucking am here for it. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. No Survivors. A bit ominous for a Christian set artist. That's a bet. Tiana, seriously, thank you for this. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Today, we have definitely a very well-known artist, and even I'm familiar with, collaborating with an artist that I can't say that I know, both in the world of Christian rock or Christian music in general, Jeremy Camp and Skillet. Now, Skillet I've checked out a lot of times and really got to be a fan of a lot of their music and their style and approach to what they bring to the table in Christian rock. But this song today brought to us by Miss Tiana Lakander, again featuring Jeremy Camp, a cross collaboration between him and Skillet. Jeremy Camp is a name I can't say that I've heard before, but apparently, again, also in the world of Christian music of some kind. But the song is called No Survivors. Now, I'm no stranger to listening to a lot of Christian music on the channel, and I always say, of course, at the beginning, Whether you're of Christian faith or not, usually you can find a lot of amazing stuff in the songs, especially when it's in rock, because Skillet has such a great knack for doing that, pulling people into that world without being too always, I think, overwhelming for people who maybe are not as into gospel music and stuff like that per se. But a song called No Survivors, not exactly what I would normally equate with a rock song for Christianity, but again, I've seen Skillet do it time and time again, where they just make songs that have good precedents, good stories, good ideals that do line up with Christianity without being like preachy or overly too much for some folks. But a song called No Survivors that, mind you, I believe was apparently released just the past couple years, but 2 minutes and 20 seconds on No Survivors. I imagine it's going to be rock, just with a Skillet involvement. There might also be a version with just Jeremy Camp singing it. But we are going to be watching a third-party lyric video today. Apparently a channel by the name of Kick It to the King Productions with some sort of footage that was shot in 2015 in Virginia at a show, I guess. But it's a lyric video, so we'll have the lyrics on the screen. We'll get to kind of dive into that and see what they're bringing in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Again, No Survivors. Seems a bit dark for a Christian song, but it could be more energetic about something, and there's only one way to find out. But Jeremy Camp, I'm going to say welcome to the channel. Again, being introduced to new Christian artists has been a blessing for sure on this channel, because for a long time I always said it's hard for me outside of church to where I'm actually bought in, I'm really paying attention, I'm really appreciating it. So I imagine we're going to have another one of those today to add to my playlist. Thanks to Miss Tiana Lakander, we have No Survivors, Jeremy Camp, and Skillet. Let's watch and enjoy. Again, just in case I have to say it for any record labels out there, anything like that, this is my reaction, my review, my commentary of the song. All rights go to Skillet and Jeremy Camp and this channel, I suppose, for the video footage. But I'm here to just review the music and give my thoughts and hopefully shine a light on some amazing Christian music that can be pretty palatable outside of church for a lot of people. Again, whether you're of faith or not, give this a chance. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Tiana, thank you in advance. No Survivors, Jeremy Camp, and Skillet. In 3, 2, and 1. We are getting rock.
I'm at war with my humanity, trying to reclaim my sanity.
Already, I'm at war with my humanity, trying to reclaim my sanity. Oh man. So maybe just social commentary about what's going on in the world, be like, man, I'm struggling to kind of just get by with this crazy world going on, the way people are acting, the way things are going. Trying to reclaim my sanity. Okay.
Trying to reclaim my sanity. Nothing in my veins but vanity.
Oh.
It's the same old. You told me it's your battle, God, so I need you to fight. Cause if I'm gonna live, then there's some things I need to die. My ego, my pride.
Dang.
My grip on my life. Throw it all into the fire and leave no survivors. Survivors.
This got a little groove element to it too. Hold on a minute. I like this though. This is one of those check yourself songs, man. Turn to God and be like, hey man, you know, I'm a little bit out of sorts. I need you to fix this for me. My ego, my veins full of vanity. Calling yourself on it and again, try not to fall victim to what else is going on around the world is really tough sometimes. You have to be very responsible and very self-disciplined, I suppose, to not get caught up in the games of ego and vanity and this, that, the other that are, in a sense, plaguing the world, to be fair. But asking God to be like, hey, I need you to get rid of this. I know you said it's your battle, but help me just rid myself of that. Anytime I fall victim or fall short of what I want to be or what I should be, carrying myself as a godly individual, just a person that wants to be a decent human being, help me get rid of that maybe natural ability to fall into that or slip into that mentality. This is great. Dude, 47 seconds. I'm already jamming, and I'm pretty confident this is going on my playlist. I don't think there's any question at this point. This is good. Calling yourself out.
Somebody give my past my sympathies. Tell the old me I'm not listening.
I like that.
He can call, but I'm not listening.
Again, self-growth, improvement. Yes.
I'm not listening to the same old, same old. My ego, my pride, my grip on my life. Throw it all into like the dark to get me closer to the light. Somebody tell my enemies there's nowhere left to hide. Yeah. Told me it's your battleground, so I need you to fight. 'Cause if I'm gonna live, then there's some things that need to die. My ego, my pride, my grip on my life. Throw it all into the fire and leave no survivor.
Oh, it's in my head. Look at the footage. Dude, okay, might I say too, the concert footage looks insanely awesome. From 2015. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Jeremy Camp like that, but clearly Mesh as well with Skillet. But I love calling these things out. I think that's so important. Again, not overly judging, and again, speaking from the first person, not saying, hey, take care of all these sinners or shaming people. Again, not saying that all Christian music does that, but I like this. It is 2 minutes and 20 seconds of full-blown catchiness, but saying, hey, also that trust in God to help you with that. Calling yourself out and saying, you know what? Help me get rid of my ego, my pride, my vanity, all these things is such an important step along the way, but a song where it's that catchy that you are singing along. If you're at a show, you're celebrating the fact that you're calling yourself out on that. Even if you're not currently maybe saying, oh, I've been doing this lately, or I feel my ego getting inflated, or I'm acting a bit of a foolishness. Even if you're not there, it's a reminder to not let those things get in the way. And then if they do, turn to God. Ask him for help to fight that stuff. Again, that's a beautiful way to coincide self-reflection without being like judgy about it. Because it's saying, oh no, set aside my stuff. It gives everybody a thing where they're not like soloing themselves out, because everybody can sing along to this. Everybody can talk about a point where you're like, yeah, I let my ego, my pride, my this, that, the other get in the way maybe. I got to check myself. But in the sake of Christian music, God, help me make sure that I don't do that. Please look after me, kind of have my back on this, help me fight that battle. And, you know, let's just make sure I don't do that again. That's just already a sign of wanting to be better on its own, whether that's God or not. But for most people in the world of Christian music, that is an important thing to remind yourself of. Where you can fall short, and that's okay. It's the acknowledgement of, I'm clocking it, that is the redeeming part of it. Dude, 2 minutes and 20 seconds of an absolute heater in Christian music. Again, always Skillet bringing that punch. And then, of course, now I'm familiar with Jeremy Camp. Never heard of him before, I don't think. To make a 2 minute 20 song that is beautiful, that is also like, so again, very powerful, a reminder without talking down on somebody. Again, I think that's where a lot of people get really perturbed by a lot of Christian music that has been out there for a long time. A lot of more modern artists have done an amazing job. And again, shout out to Tian for introducing me to another one right here, where it's a lot more welcoming. It's a lot more forgiving, which is the idea behind any sort of most religions, I should say, especially Christianity. It's about forgiving. You're about redemption, about being, you know, a sinner, but that's okay. And I think a lot of music is starting to really take a turn like this, where it's just reminding you, yeah, no, it's okay. We can all admit it. We've all messed up. We've all fallen short, but we can call ourselves out on it and try to improve. Like, no big deal. It's not making a big deal of it. It's just saying, hey, get rid of this for me. Let's get excited about getting rid of that stuff. Like, that is such a beautiful, beautiful mechanic to bring by. My ego, my pride, all of it. No survivors. Jeremy Camp and Skillet. I didn't know where that title was going to go. I was like, that felt like a very dark title, but let's do that. Let's do that. Until there's no survivors of that old me, the way that I want to maybe move away from, whether that be before God or just maybe even throughout my journey through Christ, maybe I want to be better. Let's make sure that I wipe away all that stuff past me. No, he doesn't need to get in touch with me. Let's just worry about now and where I want to be and grow and develop. That is so good for 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Tiana, A+ on this. Again, I could be a little bit picky sometimes about Christian music, even in rock and metal, even though I've seen Skillet do it time and time again. Several artists do it again. But Jeremy Camp and Skillet, this was a great match, great pairing. Shout out to the concert footage from this channel, but lyrically, catchiness, production, but also just the absolute way of putting that message in the middle where it's not shaming anybody. It's making it like, so let's celebrate the idea of turning to God and saying, you know what, let's make a new step. 10 out of 10. No survivors. Jeremy Camp and Skillet. That is, without a doubt, One of the songs added to my own gospel playlist, if you want to call it that, which I'm sure it's kind of funny to say that it's gospel, but it is gospel. It is the gospel, literally. It is Christian truths. It's good values. It's trying to be a better human being at the very core. Again, whether you're of Christian faith or not, I think you can take that away. We're just saying, you know what? I want to leave that old past behind. I don't want any survivors of old me, or maybe the old parts of me that I don't appreciate, that I don't want to carry forward. That is stunning. It's beautiful. And it's also just so important for people to hear. And it's okay to call that out. It's okay to want to be better and not want to hold on to that past. And also, your past doesn't define you. What you do right now. That's fucking amazing. Shout out to Tiana for bringing this by today. Just made me smile and want to jam out, and actually going to be stuck in my head. So shout out to also Jeremy Camp and Skillet. Hopefully, if y'all enjoyed this, you go do a deep dive. Maybe you're somebody like me who maybe for a long time, or maybe still is like, I don't know about listening to Christian music outside of church or this, that, the other. Give it a shot, man. I know Skill's been doing it for a long time at a very high level, but Jeremy Camp has as well. So I'm going to have to do more research on him and stuff like that. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Survivors. Survivors. To do that in 2 minutes and 20 seconds is so sick. Just a little quick reminder. Hey, man, let's burn that old way of life. Let's get it cooking on a better direction, a better style, better approach. Tiana, seriously, thank you for that. Yeah, even Kashyama said, too catchy, good sound. Yeah. And the footage was actually dope from that channel. Again, shout out to Kick It to the King Productions. I fucking love it. Jeremy Camp, man. I wonder how the skill of the game to be. I guess similar worlds, but that looked like a rockin' show too. The link's in the chat to that exact video, but again, you can find that, I'm sure, on Skillet's page, on Mr. Jeremy Camp's page. I just don't think I've heard of him. American contemporary Christian singer and songwriter from Lafayette, Indiana. Released 11 albums, 4 of them RIAA certified as gold, and 2 live albums. Up-tempo songs with rock influence. Keep me in the moment, I still believe, getting started, out of my hands, there will be a day. He's been doing this for a while. My defender. The answer, let it fade. Wow. That's pretty, man. I just love it when they can be catchy, but not... Yeah, not saying that all Christian songs have always been, like, down-talking, but I think that is just so tough to listen to. Especially people that want to be welcomed into that world. That's such a good example on how to do it the right way. And make it a party, too. That's what I think the rock edge of that is so good. Uh-oh. Alright, citizen update. Officers requesting backup. Oh, boy. Oh boy. I still want to know what the helicopter shit was. You don't tell me nothing, man. Natural gas leak 25 minutes ago. Jesus. Hey guys, get it out of your system before April Fool's Day, because I don't even want to do it again. Everybody, heads up out there. It's almost April Fool's Day. Tread lightly. Be careful. Watch your back. Don't forget. When you open up social media tomorrow, you're gonna see some crazy. Always a thing. God forbid you open up Instagram, Facebook, fucking YouTube, even. You're gonna see some crazy stuff. Don't believe it. Or bet it, I guess. Dude, Tiana, thank you again for that. And shout out to Tiana, to Patrick, to Tired of the BS, to Amanda. Goodness gracious. And I know we had our another anonymous gift to Straight Red Mail, but we're redeeming that on Thursday. But we got Jake Cheatham now. And Jake said, oh, no. We're not going to end the party this early. We got 3 more songs. Country songs, I do imagine. So do not threaten me with a good time. I know y'all know how much I love fucking country music, but The shit that Jake's been bringing by. My choice. Ay, ay, ay. Pull it up again. We already know one of these guys, Jesse Keith Whitley, who's been a feature on, he's a feature on this song with somebody by the name of Eric Lee Bedingfield. Now, Jesse Keith Whitley, as you can imagine, Keith Whitley's son. Damn good. Now, Eric Lee Bedingfield. Does Natasha Bedingfield have a son? Is she that old? I don't know. Not trying to age. Eric Lee Bedingfield. Jake. Famous family or no? Or do we not know? Not that you know of. Is it one of those? I feel like we might start with Mama Never Liked the Rodeo, just to hear Eric Lee Bedingfield for the first time solo dolo. Then we'll hop over to the one with him and Jesse Keith Whitley maybe, and then Cody Hibbard. Back Road to Heaven. Oh God, that's what hurt. Jake said not that I know of. Okay. This song title, Mama Never Liked the Rodeo. Underrated? Maybe? Well, hold on. 58.7 thousand subscribers, 455,000 views on this. How have I not heard of this dude? Eric Lee Bedingfield. It's tagged in Augusta. Okay, well. I feel stupid. This song title already so country. Mama Never Liked the Rodeo. Mamas usually don't like the rodeo, you know? Mama's never usually a fan of their babies doing rodeo shit. Well, let's see what he's talking about. Again, came out August of 2024 and almost 500,000 views. Eric Lee Bedingfield. That is 2 first names. I guess you could name your kid Bedingfield, but that'd be a little weird. Eric or Lee? I don't know. Official music video, though. I don't see a major label, I don't believe. Let's give it a shot, man. I can only imagine country music. Eric Lee Bedingfield. Mama Never Liked the Rodeo. Jake Cheatham bringing by some new shit to me. Definitely 2 new artists all the way. And then one with Jesse Keith Whitley in this guy. Okay, so yeah, we're starting off with this. This makes sense. Get a solo dolo approach, then we'll fucking hop to the collab. Or he can pick, I guess, afterwards. But it's only right we do a full-blown Eric Lee Bedingfield first. Pictures up. Sound speeds. I'm gonna feel real stupid. And marker. I don't care how popular he is. This song got 500,000 views, and if I would have seen this title, I would have listened. I'm gonna be honest. Jake, thank you, sir. More country music for my damn playlist for me to goof off over. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Because today we got an artist that it sounds like I am way late on. Way late. Especially in country music, it happens all the damn time. But this one is absolutely stunning to me because if I would have seen this title, I would have clicked. I would have clicked and listened to it without a reaction video. I'm being brutally honest. Jake Cheatham, though, is the one bringing it by, introducing me to an artist by the name of Eric Lee Bedingfield. The name does not ring a bell whatsoever. The chance he has songs that I could have heard, maybe in passing, but I don't know his name. Eric Lee Bedingfield, 2 first names, mind you, but a song called Mama Never Liked the Rodeo. Mama Never Liked the Rodeo. Apparently it was released in August of 2024. We have an official music video we're going to watch and listen to and give our thoughts on today, but almost 500,000 views on this. If I would have seen this or heard about this, I definitely would have listened. Mama Never Liked the Rodeo. Again, I said it before I did this. Mamas usually don't. This is like, it seems like kind of a, in lieu of don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Don't let your kids do rodeo. Maybe it's a song about the parents' perspective, being worried about your kiddos. And maybe just that ragtag crew of rowdy folks that chooses the rodeo way of life. And again, respect that. But Mama never liked the rodeo. Eric Lee Bedingfield, again, has 58.7 thousand subscribers. So not completely underrated, especially with a song with 455,000 views. But I mean, it's going to be sneaking up on 2 years old with that crazy viewership. I got to figure out what this is about. Again, country music fanboy in me. I got my cold beer right here. And I just want to dive into this. 4 minutes and 15 seconds with some sort of music video attached. We got to give our thoughts and try to give our best opinions, our best commentary on a new artist to me, Eric Lee Bedingfield. Welcome to the channel. Do not threaten me with new country music. Let's do it. Oh, we have little old school handy cam vibes, little camcorder vibes. We getting some family footage. We getting some make-believe footage. I don't know. We got a full music video, and also, again, audio is cranked up as always. All rights go to Eric Lee Bedingfield. Again, it's a pleasure to be introduced to somebody new in the world of country, especially with Jake behind the request. Very big deal. So, cold beer. Audio cranked. This is Mama Never Liked the Rodeo. In 3, 2, and 1. Man, shout out to them crazy sons of guns. Yeah, I do have to blur out the video. I just saw BMI. I just saw it. I got to blur out the video a little bit just to be safe because I saw the record label associated. Okay, let's go for it. Already showing the ragtag crew. Heavy.
She kept his picture in her Bible, buckles underneath her bed.
I know it's going to be the first time I'm saying this many times. How have I not heard of him already? Pictures just being kept in the Bible, buckles underneath the bed. Oh, man. Oh, boy.
Buckles underneath her bed. Hated Cheyenne for some reason, but never really said.
Oh, is this about Lane? Maybe inspired by Lane Frost, man. Oh. Man, again, it takes a crazy son of a gun to chase down that rodeo life, the bull riding life, anything rodeo, man. It's a lot. But yeah, the family's oof.
But never really said. She'd always cry come late July, like Oklahoma rain.
Wow.
Prayed to God her little boy wouldn't live his life the same.
Or just anybody who's heard the story of Lane Frost, man. Makes me think of July and Cheyenne by Aaron Watson, one of the most beautiful songs written about that exact thing, or with a nod to him. Just kind of the people saying that they hope their little boy wouldn't do it. I hate Cheyenne for some reason. In late July. God.
I caught the fever for the first time at the Choctaw County Fair.
Oh, man.
Threw my dad's hat up to the sky after an 8-second love affair.
An 8-second love affair.
1 week turned into 10 years. Ain't nothing about this life slow.
No.
I found women fast and easy, and a road lonely and cold.
The video, gorgeous. Some of these shots are just making me homesick of all the cattle. We got the piano on fire. Found the women fast and easy. The road long and cold. Lonely and cold, I think is what it was. Rodeo way of life is no joke, man. It really isn't. Again, it gets so romanticized in a lot of ways, but I mean, yeah, this is a heavy song, but holy shit, is it dark. Wow, the lyrics. His voice too is just genuine country, but wow.
fast and easy, and a road lonely and cold. 25 years of hard living, oh, another nameless town. With one hand strapped to the devil's back for one last go around.
One hand strapped to the devil's back after 25 years of doing it. Oh my god, these lyrics are so intense, bro.
Back for one last go around. Pills I take for these bones I break, pays a toll for this old soul.
Yeah.
It took some time, but now I know why mama never liked the rodeo.
Makes sense after a while.
I could hear my mama praying as she knelt there by my side. They say the road to heaven really is one hell of a ride. 25 years of hard living, oh, another nameless town. One hand strapped to the devil's back for one last go round.
I had a feeling.
For these bones I break, pays the toll for this old soul. Took some time, but now I know why mama never liked the rodeo. Yes, it took some time, but now I know why mama never liked the rodeo.
Half a million views on this, and I didn't find out about this until today. Almost 500,000 damn views, and I'm this new to it. Goodness gracious, dude. I love songs about real shit like this. Again, not fun, upbeat, cutesy, just real fucking deal. I mean, real fucking deal. That right there from Eric Lee Bedingfield. My first impression. And what a first impression. You're giving the tip of the cap to stuff like the Lane Frost story, which is always a jarring thing. Always, you know, you go into it with those risks on mind. And then taking it and saying, I strapped to the devil's back for one last ride. I had a feeling I was going to say that was the last ride. Mama sitting there praying for me. Hell of a ride on that way to heaven. 25 years of doing all that, taking the abuse, making it happen because you have that crazy 8-second love affair. So many lyrics in this were just so spot on. It's almost terrifying. It's so like, it's haunting. It's a haunting tune. It's fucking rocking though. That guitar work. Again, I thought it was going to be maybe a slow melodic, maybe sad song. It's sad, yeah, but it's also just like, it is what it is. At no point was it like apologize, like, I get why mama didn't ever like the rodeo. Learning that lesson the hard way, because you push it until sometimes you push too far. That's what those guys do, man, and that's what it takes to do that. You have to have that mentality. I know a lot of guys in that world, and that's just what they are. They would co-sign this all day long. Wow. What a voice, what a musical talent, and what a damn storyteller. Eric Lee Bedingfield. Jake Cheetah, thank you. I already want to know everything about where he's from, what he does. It's tagged in Augusta, so I don't know if he's from there, but this man right here, his voice, again, I'm happy to see that it has 455,000 views, even in a couple years almost. That is tried and true rodeo storytelling. I love songs that talk about this way of life. And again, it gets romanticized, but this is a lot more of like that slap in the face of, this is what it's really like. There's no way, ifs, ands, ors about it. That's exactly how that shit goes. You push until you can't. Either physically you can't, or you just really push it till the end of your life. And just how rough and tough it is. And God, that mentality of saying, man, I see why mama never liked the rodeos. I fell for it, fell in love that one time as soon as I threw that hat in the stands. And from there, well, paid the price on my body and on my life. God, man, I love dark country music like this. But when you also have shredding guitar work, amazing steel, all of that, the video, setting the piano on fire, just slowly getting bigger and brighter. Bro, he brought that intensity. I got to find out so much more about Eric Lee Bedingfield. But until then, I just got to say thank you to Jake. That is Eric Lee Bedingfield on Mama Never Liked the Rodeo. Clearly a big hit for him. Maybe his biggest hit, I don't know to date. But we're going to have more of him on the channel. No doubt about it. Major love to Jake and Eric Lee Bedingfield. Phew. It's one of those songs you might have to show to any kids that are like, oh, I want to be a rodeo star. I want to be a bull rider. It's like, well, maybe don't tell them all about the women fast and easy and the lonely roads and the, you know, fearful parts. But starting it off with that storytelling of the buckles underneath the bed and all that. Oh, man. It's like, it's sad, but it's so intense. It's hard to feel like that emotional about it. It's just like, this is what it is. This is how dark and real deal it is. Man, that is some good fucking country music. I'm glad to see it getting love, though. I can't crash out about it. Now, I think he should have more than 58.7 thousand subscribers, but I'm even more so saying that I'm embarrassed because I've never heard of him. Maybe there's some songs that I have heard, I just didn't realize who it was, but that one right there, instant addition to my country music playlist. Jake Cheatham does it again. Mama Never Liked the Rodeo by Eric Lee Bedingfield. 10 out of 10, A+ first impression, and hopefully all of y'all can agree. But whether you like that or not, whether you can relate or not, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. I was going to call it fiery, but I mean, that's a little too on the nose, I think. Ooh. Ooh. Where is he from? How long has he been doing it? Quick research, because we're going to have more from him in a second, or in a little bit. Georgia native whose journey from college football to country music began after an injury ended his career at Georgia Southern. He quickly built a regional following and, with encouragement from Charlie Daniels, moved to Nashville to chase his dream. Yeah, if Charlie Daniels says, hey man, you need to go to Nashville and chase this down, you listen. He's been making music for a while too. Look at this. 2010, all over his release list. Maybe he took a break. It's a lot of 2010, a lot of 2016, a lot of, or 2026, I should say. 2020. So he's been doing it. He's got songs like You Ain't Heard Nothing Yet. That old Outlaw song. More Than 1 Year at a Time. I Just Want to Play. Dirty Girl off the same album. Oh my God. 2007 was his debut album. 2008, Bedingfield was named one of the top 10 artists to watch. Yeah, what happened? All kinds of big hits. He'd be one of those guys that wouldn't surprise me if he's written a bunch of songs for other people too. I mean, that fucking guitar. Jake, is this another new find? I gotta ask every time. Is this somebody that you've been listening to, or is this somebody you just randomly found? Aaron, loving it with the yeehaw emotes. Tina with the hearts on fire. Jake said maybe we should have ended the stream with this one. It don't matter to me. I'm just glad to finally be familiar with it. Is that his biggest song on his YouTube? He's got a song featuring George Jones. The Gospel According to Jones. Featuring George Jones. Whether that be a sample or not. A song called Geechee? Too Much Lonesome? Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, dude. Hide and Go Cheat? A song called Hide and Go Cheat. That's new. Hide and Go Cheat. I mean, look how real deal this man is. I just see a 28-second video. I gotta click and watch. A personal note from Eric Lee Bedingfield. This is from 2014. Or wait, no. 14 years ago, pardon me. From 2011. Look how real deal this man is.
Hey guys, this is Eric Lee Bedingfield. Just wanting to invite everyone to come down to the Halifax Oyster Festival this Saturday, April 30th.
Dog, if I could go back in time, I would go to the Halifax Oyster Festival. Look at him pitching this on his bike.
April 30th. Me and the band's really excited about coming down there and playing for you guys. Always fun to be down in the Daytona area where we got a lot of friends. Special thanks to our good friends at Costa Del Mar Sunglasses.
Sponsored by Costa?
Best shades in the business.
Hell yeah.
It's going to be a great day of fun, festivities, and of course the live music. So y'all come on down and join us.
Sponsored by Costa, sitting on a motorcycle talking about the Halifax Oyster Festival. Come on down, the band's excited. We love going down to Daytona. What? Boy, I am there. I am there. You can't beat that authenticity. You can't beat that. Jake just said random find. Fuck it. All right, well, I mean, you tell me. You said that should have been the finale. You said I got the pick, so I just went immediately with him, just himself. Do we go to him and Jesse Keith Whitley now and get overwhelming country sound? Or do we go to whatever, maybe soulful song we got with Cody Hibbard? I don't think I'm familiar with Cody Hibbard. Not to be confused with Tyler Hubbard. Back Road to Heaven. Oh, that's going to be a heartstring one. Back Road to Heaven. My choice. Let's do Back Road to Heaven. Let's do Back Road to Heaven because I know that's going to be emotional as shit, ain't it? Cody Hibbard, Back Road to Heaven. Oh. 3 minutes and 49 seconds from a year ago. Maybe on his way up. 14.2 thousand subscribers. July of 2024. Wait, Hibbard. How does he look like? Apparently he was on The Voice. Something like that. I don't know if I've heard him. He's got some fucking good song titles too. Set in My Ruts. I've been there too. Another bar. Is that a cover of Just Remember? Half Whiskey, Half Lonely. We may have checked out Cody. I think we did. We Speak Country. Okay. I remember that thumbnail. Oh, it's been a long time though. It's been a long fucking time. 2024. I think Steve did request that. Yep. Shout out to Steve. Always bringing by the fucking good country artists too. We Speak Country. Oh, this is going to be... Oh. Back Road to Heaven. Thought he looked familiar for a reason. Is Indy here? We can find out. Miss Indy. Oh, look who it is. You want a treat? Would you like a treat? Oh, she was being all cuddly in my lap earlier. You was having a nap? Were you napping? Catnapping? Maybe? You got a little something on there. Got a little something on there. Am I being too much? Did I wake you up from a nap? Oh, here, I'll screw your butt. Did you have something to say to everybody or no? Not today? This purrs a lot. The child. Oh, slow blinking. Okay, my bad. Just wanted to offer a treat, you know? Just wanted to offer a treat. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. We still got some good country music on the way, man. If y'all like good country music, shoo, we about to hear it. And an artist that I have not listened to in a long time, only heard one time. So big. She ain't that big. She's still tiny as shit. Right. Don't know why that stuck in my head. Don't worry about it. All right. You didn't mean to put the same artist twice, though. What do you mean? You talking about with the other collabo? With the Eric Lee Bedingfield and Jesse Keith Whitley? That one? Man, you can change it if you want, but that also sounds like a good one. Taste the whiskey? Taste the whiskey? Although I wish I had whiskey with me. Fine. Fair enough, I suppose. Ladies and gentlemen, Jake bringing by a country fucking hat trick, dude. This is the truth right here. Cody Hibbard. I remembered his face, which tells me that I must have enjoyed it from a couple years ago. Jake said, yeah, but it's a good song. I have no doubt. You have Keith Whitley's son, and then you have Eric Lee Bedingfield that now we know about. But now we get maybe a sad song, but some of the best country music songs are a little bit sad or just beautiful. Back Road to Heaven. Cody Hibbard. Does he have a record label? I have to know. From Oklahoma. This is Drop Time Records. I think we're good. Sony. Maybe. It's artwork anyway. We don't need the video. Duh. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, more country music discoveries, reminders. If you like hearing new country artists, well, this is one. I think we may have checked him out. I want to say we have. I've seen his face somewhere. One way to find out, or just get a refresher on. Pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. Cody Hibbard. Thank you, Jake. What up, y'all? It's your boy, Nick Nieto, a.k.a. Nick the Actor, a.k.a. Nick the Reactor, a.k.a. whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We might have an emotional one in the mix. If I had to guess, man. If I had to guess, but maybe a beautiful one, too. Keep that in mind. We have a gentleman by the name of Cody Hibbard being requested today by the one and only Mr. Jake Cheatham. Shout out to him, always making sure we stay up to date on all the up-and-comers in country music. the namesakes that Nick's just missed for years, or just damn good tunes individually. Today he requested a song called Back Road to Heaven. A song titled Back Road to Heaven by a country artist just sounds like it's going to absolutely yank at the heartstrings. Maybe for good, maybe for just sadness and sorrow, but I have a feeling it's going to be beautiful. Because Cody Hibbert, I want to say I may have checked out a long, long time ago, so it might be a first-time impression, it might not be. But today we have this song as our impression for right now. Now, this song was released in 2024, not a brand new song, and did not get a lot of love, it looks like, on just the audio at least. 4,300 views. Okay. Cody Hibbert has 14.2 thousand subscribers. Okay. All I saw was that he's from Oklahoma. He may have been a part of The Voice at one of the seasons or one of the points in time, maybe. But if Jake Cheatham's requesting it, we have to enjoy it. Because it's country music, of course, I have a cold beer right here in my Texas koozie. And I just want to enjoy this 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Me singing a titled song of Back Road to Heaven. I'm going to say get the tissues ready. Get the Kleenex ready, maybe. Could be an emotional one, so listen at your own risk, stuff like that. But again, beautiful songs in country music are sometimes a little sad, sorrowful, but usually full of beauty. And I want to say that I've seen or heard Cody Hibbert maybe a long time ago, but I want to hear this one. Jake, thank you. Even if it makes us cry, emotional, happy, sad, whatever it is, I have a feeling it's going to be real good, proper country. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Cody Hibbert, Hibbard, if you want to look up his last name. Back Road to Heaven. Mentally preparing myself for emotions, but I want to give my thoughts. I want to share my commentary about the writing, about the musicality of it. Whether I've heard of Cody Hibbert or not a day in my life, I want to give a full dose of reaction on this one. Cody Hibbert, I'm going to say welcome to the channel, welcome back to the channel, but my first time hearing this tune, Back Road to Heaven, in 3, 2, and 1. Oh, that already sounds pretty.
This ball cap ain't no halo. This Red Wing show can't fly. This cool.
Already lyrically masterful. I'm giving him that already. This ball cap ain't no halo, and these Red Wings sure can't fly. Red Wing shoes. Never heard that used like that before. Hold on.
Red Wing show can't fly. This Copenhagen habit, man, that's between him and I. I spend more time on a jumbo than I have in a pinewood pew. When I cast the line out on the lake is where these prayers get through. Mama and the preacher worry
now I
don't show up on time, but I'm just taking the long way around, somewhere between wrong and right.
I'm just taking the long way around, somewhere between wrong and right. Man, Jake, this was targeted because I always talk about it. I was just talking about it even today. How I consider myself Christian. I believe in God and Jesus and all that stuff, of course, but I'm not notorious for going to church. I have a hard time, very picky about going to churches and sometimes finding the right place to worship and just, feel close to God or your creator and stuff. Can be your own choice. And again, some people will shame for that. I don't believe in that, but I always say where I feel most spiritual, connected with whatever being you want to call it. For me, it's God. I always feel that outside. When I'm outdoors, that is my church. When I am outdoors on God's green earth, in those back roads, on the beach, by water, in the woods, that is where I find the most spirituality, where I feel connected most to the much bigger things in life, right? So hearing this song again, right up there with where I find God, with Morgan and Larry Fleet and all those songs like that I adore because I can relate to that so much, where you're like, oh, you're not going to church and stuff, this, that, the other. That is where I consider to be my church. That is where I feel the most spiritual and just connected and just can be with my own thoughts and my own emotions and have those conversations with God if I so choose. I already love where this is going. I'm taking the back road to heaven. Oh.
Way around, somewhere between wrong and right. And I ain't straight and narrow, I wild like an unpaved road. This red clay covered Chevrolet ain't made for a street of gold. I'll get lost along the way, but I know my way back home. Spin rough times in my rear view and keeps no records of my wrongs. And somewhere past them pearly gates, so meet me at a barbed wire fence and let me in on a back road to heaven.
Holy writing. Okay, I don't know if I've heard Cody Hibbert a long time ago or not, but I am so tuned in now. The level he keeps doubling and tripling down into this metaphor. Somewhere beyond those pearly gates, there's a barbed wire fence. There's a barbed wire gate. So just let me in. Just let me in there. It's my truck's covered in all this mud and stuff from this road that I've traveled. It ain't perfect, but it's certainly not meant for golden roads. It's not meant for them golden roads. It's the talk about being imperfect, but also saying in the rear view, I see the rough and ragged past. Oh my God, the layers he's adding onto this is unreal. Wow, Cody Hibbert, you got me on the hook all the way with this. Jake, thank you for this. I do. This is, yeah.
A barbed wire fence and let me in on a back road to heaven.
That's such a good imagery. Oh my God.
This muddy water worship's got a way to wash me clean. 40 days out in the wild don't sound bad to me. I may stumble when I walk, ride the line when I talk.
Yep.
But he still sits that shotgun seat, even though he knows my faults. I ain't straight and narrow, I wind like an unpaved road. This red clay cover Chevrolet ain't made for a street of gold. I'll get lost along the way, but I know my way back home.
Wow.
It's been rough times in my rear view and keeps no records of my wrongs. Somewhere past them pearly gates, so meet me at a barbed wire fence and let me in on a back road to heaven.
And the music.
Back road to heaven. I ain't straight and narrow, I wind like an unpaved road. This red clay cover Chevrolet ain't made for a street of gold. Wow. And I'll get lost along the way, but he always leads me home. It's been rough times in my rear view, it keeps no records of my wrongs. Somewhere past them pearly gates, so meet me at a barbed wire fence and let me in. Yeah, let me in on a back road to heaven.
This is my kind of gospel song, man.
A back road to heaven.
Dude, instantly one of my new favorite gospel songs. It's a country song all the way through and through, but that is a country song about faith. About knowing, I know that it ain't perfect. Nobody else understands the ride, but the one person that does need to know, God's got me. He's riding passenger seat. He sees all my mistakes, my faults, and still, I know he's going to open up that side gate for me. I'm not going to make it through the main one, maybe, but I'm going to find that back road. I know my way back home, as one does. When you have back roads that you take back and forth, if you've ever lived in an area like that, they'd be confusing for a lot of people. But you can still take them and know your way back home instead of taking the main way. Odds and ends, uneven paved. Just all of the different depth to that writing right there. I mean, my goodness. I'm in awe of that. I'm in awe of that damn song. Immediately up there in my country music gospel kind of session songs when I just need a little bit of reminder of that. And I love how positive it is. It's full of faith. It's calling out, yeah, no, I haven't done this right, but full of faith all the way through and through. Then, oh, just let me in. You know, it ain't perfect. It ain't proper all the way. May not be, you know, may not made for streets of gold, but I'll find my way there eventually. I'll get there. I'll walk that line enough and acknowledge all my mistakes and where I fall short of, you know, what maybe is righteous all the way, but I'll be able to skate by and get in still because I still have that on my heart and I know that God understands that too. But just so great on the music front. On the vocal front, he's just damn sound. And Cody Hibbard, I don't know if I've just really been messing up. Maybe I haven't even heard one song from you. I think somebody tried to request. I don't know if we actually reacted to that song a long time ago, but this is a smack in the face. Either way, whether it's a second time listen to you or a first time listen, why is he being underrated? I even saw it look like there's a love song called Spend It On You or something like that right there. Like, the dude probably has it all. Again, from Oklahoma, clearly been doing it for a while with genuine traditional country sounds in his DNA at his core. But that song right there is a different level of writing. Like, that is truly not just like giving a little nod. Oh, yeah, my past is like an unpaved road. He says it, but then he dives in, and every single line has more layers to it and more depth and double meanings and so much core beauty, and having that faith and promise and saying, yeah, I'm not perfect. None of us are, but I know that I'll get there no matter what anybody else says or thinks. That muddy water has a way of washing me. Like that, God, it's hard for me to think of more country songs than a couple like this one now being included that I can relate to more than this. So again, Jake, I'm assuming maybe you heard me kind of mention that. Maybe it was targeted a little bit, but I appreciate that to its core because this is something that's going to be real special for me to have on my playlist alongside those songs where when I feel like, oh, you know, people saying, you know, you're not doing it the right way or this, that, the other. It's like, yeah, I'm taking the back road there, but I know I'm going to get there eventually. That is so affirming, so special, so lovely, while still being an absolute, you know, religious country gospel song at its core. Back Road to Heaven, absolute genius stuff from Cody Hibbard. I'm assuming he was one of the writers on this, but I got to be in his corner now too. Again, smack in the damn face. If y'all enjoyed that, go check him out. Again, 15,000 subscribers, I think it said. Not even. Less than 5,000 views on this. This is one of the most gorgeous country gospel songs I've ever heard in my life. And so well written, so well sung, so well played. Done deal. Done deal, Jake. From me to you, at the very least. Thank you. Little tail hanging out there. Again, major love to Jake Cheatham. Again, I hope everybody out there was able to appreciate something about this song and carry that with you maybe. Or just be impressed by an artist like Cody Hibbard. But again, I think I may have checked him out a long time ago, but this one stands out just because of how directly I can relate to it. And just at the very core, very special song for me now. So seriously, Jake, I really appreciate it more than I can say. Back Road to Heaven. Writing like that just has me very enthused about this man and his future. And hopefully a lot more music for me to dive into with that level of writing on even one song. You have me all the way, hook, line, and sinker, along for the ride. Cody Hibbard, all the way from Oklahoma, I do believe. Man, oh man, I'm going to do a little bit less shit talking about Oklahoma as a Texas boy now, just for Cody Hibbard. But Back Road to Heaven, beautiful song, but I want to hear what all y'all think. All my country music fans, let me know if you appreciate that one as much as I do. But no matter what, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Extraordinary. Extraordinary writing. You know, I was worried about it being too on the nose in the first line of that chorus. It's like an unpaved road, like just trying to like walk you through it too much, but no. Didn't do it. Was he on The Voice? From Adair, Oklahoma? Adair? Wow. 14th. Long Ride in a Short Bed. Dude, every time I look at one of his song titles, it just gets me intrigued. Set in My Ruts Rolling, like I said, Spend It On You. Long Ride in a Short Bed. Half whiskey, half lonely. Dude, he is the truth, dude. His first single was Half Whiskey, Half Lonely in 2019. Debut EP was in 2020, Memory and a Dirt Road. He had a song called Had It Been a Boy, Brindley song? Oh, man. God, man. Maybe he wasn't on The Voice. Hold on. He was on the road. I think that's the newer show. Oh, he was just on that. It premiered October. But he was a part of that show, The Road, with Blake Shelton and Taylor Sheridan, trying to find local acts and performers and stuff. Wow. Oh, he was an old welder pipeliner. Makes sense. Wow. I'm gonna have to watch that series. Might ruin some artists for me though, I don't know. That's so dope. Pick another song from him if you want, I'll add it. Oh, dude, don't make me pick between these titles. Okay, well, I just saw an interesting tidbit now that I have no choice. I was gonna say... I was about to say, Spend It On Her. But now I see that he has a song with Aaron Watson. That song, Long Ride in a Short Bed. If you want to add one. If not, we'll be back on Thursday. But maybe he re-recorded it with Aaron Watson featured on it? I just saw his fucking grandiose mustache. Cody Hibbert featuring Aaron Watson. Oklahoma, Texas connection. Come on, man. Come on, man. My guy, Aaron Watson. Of course it makes sense. Why would it not be a thing? That is. So, hold on. But he may have already released that. Oh my God. He may have released that first, and then Aaron Watson jumped in there. Come on, dude. That just makes too much fucking sense. One storyteller joined another. Again, one of my favorite country music artists in the world featured on one of his songs. And he's still underrated. I gotta see now. Hold on. I'm curious. Oh no, that's just his song with Aaron Watson. Tight. That's cool. Okay. Well, I guess first I'm going to go into Jesse Keith Whitley. Keith Whitley's son, dude. And then Eric Lee Bedingfield also on it. Jake, you blow my mind with this country music, man, and I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with these country music finds you bring by. And there always seems to be a common thread somehow. Some way, somehow. This one's called Taste the Whiskey. If I get to pick. This is on it's Eric Lee Bedingfield's song featuring Jesse Keith Whitley. Taste the Whiskey. God, I wish I had some fucking whiskey right now. I got the next best thing. Done it now. It's kind of whiskey, but I don't know how bad it's gonna taste right now. Every time I have it.
Nice.
Jake, I cannot say thank you enough for the support and for giving me an excuse to listen to more amazing country music. Cheers to you, sir. Again, cheers to everybody else who's requested and led us up to this point as well. Tiana, Patrick, Tired of the BS, Amanda, and also our special gifter for Straight Up Meals on Thursday. We'll see what that's about. But Jake, come on, man. I ain't got no proper regular whiskey, but this one, if this is cool to be first. It's called Taste the Whiskey, and I only got the moonshine pickle juice, whatever. Salud, man. But hey man, the pickles may not taste that great, but the pickle juice, it's not that bad. Well, that was a stronger taste. Oh boy. Good morning. Not that strong. All right. I'm even wearing the country music shirt today. Shout out to Elliot Post. We got to do it. We got to do it. Taste the whiskey. Eric Lee Bedingfield, who we already know is as outlaw and intense as they come too. But again, Jesse Keith Whitley, already familiar with him as well. Again, Keith Whitley's son. What do you expect? You still need to try Sonic's Pickle Juice Dr. Pepper. I do need to try that. Unless I can just make it at home, because there's not really a Sonic nearby here. I'd have to drive like 45 minutes to an hour just to go to a Sonic. It sucks. It sucks so bad. Sometimes I just be craving Sonic. Oh. I would try it. I would try it. Or I get some Dr. Pepper and I mix that with... Terrible idea. All right, let's see here. Taste the whiskey. I do have to blur out the video because it is BMI again. I do believe, at least enough to make it But two proper country fellas. It's about to be a good one. And then Aaron Watson and okay. All right. Lock in, Nick. My Texas beer. Pictures up. Sound speeds. And marker. Might as well just add it to my playlist now, to be fair. Probably should. Jake said action. Let it be said. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. There is always a certain set of song titles in country music that will get me excited, especially certain keywords. If I see whiskey in the title, usually I know I'm going to be a fan. Whether it's a drinking song or not, I have no idea. But today, the one and only Mr. Jake Cheatham, brought by one hell of a combo of artists. A newfound artist, actually two artists we just now recently found out about, got to know a little bit. Teaming up, apparently. Jesse Keith Whitley, the son of Keith Whitley, if you didn't catch that, and Eric Lee Bedingfield. It is Eric Lee Bedingfield featuring Jesse Keith Whitley on a song titled Taste the Whiskey. Don't mind if I do. Now, I only have a cold beer right here, but if I had some whiskey right here, you know it. Taste the whiskey. No telling where this can go, but after just an experience from each of these guys already, you talk about real deal outlaw country music, traditional roots, traditional DNA sound, and just bringing it to light in today's day and age. This song isn't even that old. This looks like a full video. When was this actually released? Hold on there. This was released officially on... Stop it. May 8th of 2024. It's almost 2 years old. 109,000 views. Not mad about it, but also not very happy about it because I know how good Eric Lee Bedingfield is newly. I just found out about him. And then Jesse Keith Whitley we've also reacted to as well. So having them team up, two what I consider very traditional sounding country guys with great levels of writing, great knack for bringing that edginess, that outlaw, that right attitude to country music on a song called Taste the Whiskey with a music video. Now, albeit we do have to blur out the video a little bit because of the record labels potentially associated, but I'm here to give my honest thoughts and opinions. I got to give my review of this. As a country music fan, for sure, I have to listen to this song with country music family royalty like Jesse Keith Whitley, with a newfound insane talent, Eric Lee Bedingfield, who's been around doing it for way too long for me to not know about him. Jake, all I can say is thank you because I know this is going to be awesome. Whatever kind of elements they bring to the table, whatever the tone of the song is, this is going to be a real treat. Right here, right now. 3 minutes and 42 seconds of Taste the Whiskey. Eric Lee Bedingfield featuring Jesse Keith Whitley. Let's get it. kitten that needs to move. Now we're good. Okay, there is a music video. Y'all can kind of see part of it right here, albeit it's blurred out, but looks like we're cruising down the street or something. Hold on a minute. Full video with the two of them? They let these two rowdy guys get together on a song. We gotta hear it and give our thoughts. My honest review, commentary, and impressions, not trying to take away from you, BMI, or Jesse Keith Whitley, or Eric Lee Bedingfield, but Mr. Jake Cheatham says to listen to it, and I have to. This is Taste the Whiskey in 3, 2, and 1. I'm just excited. Where we going? Nashville?
Well, this hustle down on Broadway ain't what I came here to find. What happened to those steel guitars crying 3/4 time?
Don't get me started. Don't get me, y'all know y'all cannot get me started on songs talking about the current state of country music. And if anybody's gonna do it, it's Keith Whitley's son, as they got Keith Whitley on the fucking TV talking about Nashville. This is not what I came out here for. Where the hell's the steel, where's the steel guitars? Thank God these guys are part of calling it out and making a comeback with it. But you can't get me started. Now we're giving some nods to the proper sounds. Not all of it's bad, but it's sure as hell not what I would expect. I have not been to Nashville in my entire life yet. At some point I'm going to go. It'll probably be fun, but probably not what, you know, I would hope it could be.
Steel guitars crying 3/4 time.
With it.
All I wanted was a country song mixed with a 90 proof. An old jukebox and a smoke-filled bar that drops the needle on the truth.
That drops the needle on the truth. Is that so hard to ask for? Oh man, I want to hang out with these guys. I'd go to any bar they're at. My God, with a jack on the table. Oh my God.
Drops the needle on the truth. Playing way more Wayland on those grooved out 45.
Yes.
Feel the chill of Hank Williams on that cold December night. Something that sounds as lonesome as chiseled in stone. Yeah, I want to taste the whiskey on an old Keith Whitley song.
Oh, with the nods, with the tip of the cap to the legends, dude. Obviously, it goes without saying, I could not be more of a fan of this. I could not be more of a fan of this. Respecting the legends. Wanting more of that. Wanting things to kind of go back to what it was supposed to be or used to be. And I want those kind of energies. I want that kind of vibe. Oh, they done did it on this. We haven't even had Jesse Keith Whitley, but also makes sense. And he's just now walking in.
These streets were paved with heartache and tears of the common man. Our heroes rode in Cadillacs and played in five-piece bands.
Come on.
They came to town with the sound that made this whole world cry.
Respected.
Like that old Kentucky bluebird with a soul that was born to fly. What I'd give to hear the possum play that rhyme on stage tonight. Or ride the tracks with the man in black and help stomp out those foot lines.
Come on.
Feel the pain in Haggard's voice when he sings me back home. Yeah, I wanna taste the whiskey on an old Keith Whitley song. I miss those good old days. Hell, I miss tonight. Oh, ride the tracks with the man in black and help stomp out those footlights. Yeah! Feel the pain in Haggard's voice when he sings me back home.
Hell yeah!
I wanna taste the whiskey on an old Keith Whitley song. Yeah, I wanna taste the whiskey. Yeah, I wanna taste the whiskey. Yeah, I wanna taste the whiskey on one of my daddy's songs.
Come on!
ELP, what's that, Jesse? They don't make them like this no more, brother. No, they don't, buddy. I think my daddy would approve. I sure hope so, man.
Oh. Oh, that gave me chills right there. Oh, with the mirror. Oh. Oh, man. These gentlemen right here. I'm already so obsessed with their world of music, man. I'm already obsessed. Wow. That video too. Shouting out all the heroes, all the legends, and just saying, man, they don't make them like they used to. What I would give to be able to go back, help stomp out them lights, help do this, that, the other, see old Possum at the... And then also knowing, that's the crazy part too, is that when I did a little bit of research on Mr. Eric Lee Bedingfield, he has a song that he had George Jones be a part of. He was a part of. And it's on his page, and that was what he was just showing the videos of. That was him, younger, with George Jones tapping him on the shoulder in the video. Again, I've not heard that song yet, but know it has to be extraordinary. Oh my gosh, man. That is unbelievable. And then to have Jesse on the song, talking about one of my daddy's songs. That is a different level of just like history and respect, and from literally his son, from somebody else who's been very much a part of the world of all these legends and icons, and both of them just owning it, not talking too much shit, just kind of little, you know, sleight of hand maybe, but just saying, man, you don't know they're the good days until they're gone. And those amazing legends and the things that I wish I could go back to that day and age in Nashville and just say, where's the steel? Where's all this stuff? It's just not the same. But man, what I would give to just have and taste that whiskey to an old Keith Whitley song. I say it all the time. I wish I could have been around for most of these artists in their heyday. Just getting to see that, because that's always my favorite era of country music, is a lot of those legends they mentioned. And I relate to it. But I can only imagine for them as artists what that must be like. Even people like Jesse Keith Whitley, seeing where his daddy did stuff a certain way and now it's just completely different. It's just a tried and true thing that those folks, man, they don't make them like that anymore. They just don't. But you get to still appreciate them. You still get to respect them on songs like this, and you can still try to find the spots where you can go get rowdy to their music. And any of those spots, my kind of spots. So fucking cool to have these two guys team up on this song. I would listen to any song they both put out together. My God, obviously I'd listen to any song from them regardless, but what a cool collaboration, just special for this exact song. Eric Lee Bedingfield featuring Jesse Keith Whitley on Taste the Whiskey. Immediate 10 out of 10. Goosebumps towards the end, to be fair, but holy shit. I know there's got to be more. I'm just getting started. Let's go. Oh man, I've heard a little bit from both these guys, done a little bit of background research on both these guys. Obviously Jesse Keith Whitley, country music royalty. Then Eric Lee Bedingfield, just an absolute gangster, getting all the different love from different artists to go pursue his love of music and country music in the proper way. These are what I want in the top, I guess, charts of all country music right now. These two guys singing about Merle, singing about Johnny Cash, singing about George Jones, singing about Keith damn Whitley. That is what I wish it was too. But you know what? You get to still enjoy that damn rowdy music. And if you know, you know. They just don't make them like that anymore, quite the same. But these two guys, luckily, are out there raising hell, still cruising in the Cadillac down Broadway. And I love to see that. So it gives me some faith in the future of country music. And I get to just enjoy songs like this for myself. Jake, I cannot say enough thank yous for the country you've been bringing by. Unreal collaboration. Jesse Keith Whitley, Keith Whitley's old son. Eric Lee Bedingfield, absolute badass in country music. Taste the Whiskey. Y'all tell me what you thought, especially my country music fans, real deal. Let me know how you feel about that. That should have gotten you excited too. Maybe you had goosebumps alongside me with that very end right there. That was just something special as a little tagline. But I hope all of you are doing well. I hope you're having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Oh, I got to hear that. I got to hear it one more time. No, I can't. I can't. I'll get blocked. Oh. That mentality right there, dude. You know that gets me all amped up. Shit. And while that he had a song with George Jones too, and then of course his dad. Wow, they've done several songs together. Oh, I gotta hear more of that. Hold on. He covers Don't Close Your Eyes. I think we listened to that. I'm pretty sure we listened to that. I think we had. I think I cheated on that video. Y'all can tell me if I'm wrong, but I think I did cheat on that. Don't close your eyes. I'll look it up again though in a second. Oh. And then we have the cast maybe adding on a little bonus for us. So we're gonna have one more from Jake Cheatham because this man has brought a 4-piece banger by. This isn't guaranteed, but I'm probably gonna say we're gonna check it out.
Very nice.
80s and 90s cartoon medley goes metal Tommy Johansson.
Or I get to pick one of these. Oh God.
Very nice.
The Phantom of the Opera X Eye of the Tiger, Epic Song Mashup 2026, CLMC Music.
That's two $20 donations from cast and crew. So we're at least checking out one of those. Maybe both real quick. Quick listen at least. Maybe the second one. 80s and 90s cartoon medley. Goes metal, Tommy Johansson. Oh no. And then the Phantom of the Opera, Eye of the Tiger, Epic Song Mashup. We might just have to give that a listen. There's a little bit of chaos on a Tuesday. Shout out to cast and crew for those two. Phantom of the Opera, Eye of the Tiger. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. America, what's up, dude? Welcome in. We've been having a fun damn stream so far. Amazing music, as you always know, but rocking and rolling. How are you doing? Hopefully all is going well. Okay, hold on one second. This next one I'm excited about because it's got Aaron Watson involved, dude. Yeah, I'm biased, but it's got Aaron Watson and Cody Hibbert, who I know for sure is a genius. Oh, dude, come on, country. Damn, I am so popular today. Doing good, starting a week vacation tomorrow. Ooh. Destination vacation? Or are you just gonna take that time to relax and kick back and chill and do all that good stuff? A whole week. My guy. Congratulations, enjoy that. Oh man. We're definitely, I think if I have to pick between the two, I think we're definitely going to react to the Tommy Johansson. Although there's going to be a lot of cartoon medleys I probably don't recognize. Maybe some I do, probably. But I got to hear Tommy sing that shit. 80s and 90s cartoon medley, gone medley. Then maybe we listen to a piece of Phantom and Eye of the Tiger. Hopefully don't get in trouble for it. I'm going to call it a reaction to cover my own ass, but I'm intrigued by that. CLMC music. Okay. But first we got Jake Cheatham. He gave me the chance to pick whatever song I wanted on Cody Hibbard's YouTube channel. But then I see that song title that already piqued my interest, Long Ride in a Short Bed, which just is a country as shit sounding song, featuring Aaron Watson. I gotta see this. Okay. Bam. Long Ride in a Short Bed. Phew. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Again, somehow involving Aaron Watson. Maybe Jake too. It looks like he's on the thumbnail. Okay, one more beer. One more beer. I got one more shiner in the fucking fridge. I'm having my nice shiners today. The country music's been that good. My canned Shiner Bock. Very special. Hard for me to find. Have a new one on mine. Let's fucking go, baby. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and say no more requests for now. We are going to be live on Thursday. Hell or high water, my game plan is starting at noon, which I know is too early for a lot of folks, but want to give another chance. It's been a couple weeks since I've actually been able to pull it off. I'm hoping this is the week. Later that night, Maurice has his show. Got to go support him, but that's not till like 9. But I want to start at noon. I want to give our UK folks a better chance, our Australia folks a better chance, if they want to request something to have a chance to, because obviously the time zones can be tough when we start at midnight UK time and shit like that. So we'll be mixing it up, but we'll be live all the way through the evening. You know this. Let me fix this. Put no more requests up here for now. I got to go raise some hell with an apartment complex tomorrow. Not raise hell, but you know, a little bit of hell. And hopefully I'll have some more ideas of what we're looking like after that. Well, we have two more requests. We have taken 2 more requests. We got Jake right now. He's got a country song for us. And then we've got another request and then maybe just a listen through of a snippet. I just don't know how much I can push those 2 songs without. We'll see what that looks like. We'll see what that looks like. Oh, you were asking one more. America, send it, dude. If you want to add one today, do it. I'm down. No, if you want to add one, fucking feel free. I'm heading to a water park for my kids' spring break. Do you get to at least hang out at the water park too? Hopefully you get to hit the fucking kiddie pool and shit. Or at least have some good drinks or something to soak up the sun. Hopefully it's fun for you as well. Or just keep the kids busy, I guess. God, they're just now having their spring break? I always felt like that was around St. Patty's Day. Damn. Going into April now? Wow. Hell yeah. Fuck it. Take that. Okay, I think I put the link to that last song. Yes, I did. Wait. Yeah, I did. Okay. All right. Man, thank y'all for hanging out here today. Already been live for 4 hours. Damn good Tuesday stream. All the variety, all the fun. Thank you for all the vibes. Again, once I go there tomorrow, hopefully, and get a better idea of if the apartment that I was hoping to apply to didn't already get pimped out to somebody else, which I'm going to be really upset about because they said they were going to let me know about that exact unit, which they have other options at this point. I'm still going to apply there and a couple other spots, and then I'll have an idea of what we're looking at, or maybe a cast and crew charity stream-ish. I say charity. That sounds so bad when I say it like that, but apartment fundraiser stream, so that we could just be done with this and we can throw down and have one of the craziest rager fucking celebration housewarming parties the world has ever seen on the internet, because that's gonna be a party, God willing. But we'll play it by ear. We'll have a better idea of what all that looks like and actually have a general direction and goal in this. Oh, Kitten is breakdancing to the sound of that. I know, and you're gonna get a cat tower too. She just stopped her. I wish I could share it on camera. Go get her a crazy fucking set of ones that go on the wall. God, I'm full cat dad mode. That's so bad. Alright. Jake Cheatham. Cheers to you, sir. Cheers to cast and crew. Cheers to everybody in the cast and crew. Whether you dropped a request, whether you're hanging out. Thank you guys for just being over here, hanging out, sharing the vibes, enjoying your Tuesday night, hopefully. Let's go, baby. First of all, he said there's an adult-only swim-up bar. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. When you say that, it makes it sound like it's a nudie thing, but nah, it just sounds like they got a bar. Now that's good. That's nice to have that little area, and kids can just go do their own thing. That's rad. But then also, America adding on one more request. He asked for one more. I said, yeah, throw it in there. We'll mix that in. Cowboy Up or country metal? Is it what I think it is? Is it what I think it is? Put in link sharing. We'll circle back to that. But right now, I'm going to just celebrate the idea of Aaron Watson and this young man, Cody Hibbert, joining forces on this song right here. Simply called Long Ride in a Short Bed. Creative as shit title. You get Aaron Watson, maybe Jake Watson, his son, who's also a fucking savage in the world of music. He's going to be holding it down in country for a while. Is hashtag country music, hashtag Texas, hashtag Cody Hibbert. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alerts are muted. We got some more bonus songs. Jake, thank you, dude. He said it is what you're thinking of, I'm pretty sure. About damn time. Pictures up. Sound speeds for a 4-piece set. Marker. 4-piece of country music. Do not threaten me like this. Any damn day. Jake, thank you, dude. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Beyond excited and maybe a little bit biased on this one, but I think it's fair. I think it's going to be able to back it up just fine. We have a song today with a newfound artist to me, or at least reminded me of, Mr. Jake Cheatham reminded me of him, I guess I should say, by the name of Cody Hibbert. A name that I was not super familiar with. There's a chance I may have reacted to something from him a long, long time ago, but recently just heard another song from him that blew me away. Not very well known, to be honest with you, numbers-wise. Kind of lacking. 14.2 thousand subscribers, and just the viewership. It doesn't seem to be there for how good of what music I've heard seems to be. But today, Jake said, okay, you like that last one. Pick another song, and I'll request it. Pick any song out of his whole discography on his YouTube channel, and you can react to it. I said, oh boy. I immediately saw a couple song titles that piqued my interest. One of them being a song called Long Ride in a Short Bed. I said, I'm going to have to think about that one. I thought about it until I was immediately sure because I see that it's featuring Aaron Watson, one of my all-time favorite country artists. Again, the biased Texas boy in me as I'm in here with the Texas beard, Texas koozie. Aaron Watson has always been one of my favorite artists in the world. I've seen him a couple times live, gotten to meet him. Just one of my real favorites in the world of Texas red dirt country and just proper traditional country artists that have always done it independent, done it by the book like that, and always stayed themselves. So seeing that Aaron Watson, a much bigger country artist, is even joining forces with Cody Hibbard, newer artist-ish kind of, but clearly about that life, has me so stoked that I immediately said, Jake, that's the one. And he was kind enough to support the channel and request it so that I don't even have to wait. I don't have to ask questions about it. I don't have to cheat on it. We can react to that right now. A full official music video. Again, I think that this is actually released with Aaron Watson a part of it. I don't think this is like a re-recording. I could be wrong. If anybody knows, you can correct me. But it says posted just in August of 2024. My goodness. Hashtag country music. Hashtag Texas. Hashtag Cody Hibbard. All sounds about right. Cody Hibbard. New to me, at least. Very new to me. But I'm a big fan. Aaron Watson, listened to for a long time. Love all of his music. And didn't even know about this song with his name attached. So maybe we even get a Jake Watson feature with his, which, if you don't know, Aaron Watson's son also plays guitar, goes on the road with Aaron, plays with him, sings with him, and is also insanely talented, as you can imagine. With your dad that damn talented, it's going to happen. But maybe a whole conglomerate of amazing artists, some that I know very well, and Cody Hibbard, who I don't know very well. But I'm excited to see this one. Long Ride in a Short Bed. My first time reaction. Yes, I'm biased about Aaron Watson, but can it hold its weight? 3 minutes and 43 seconds of some good old Texas country music met with Oklahoma. Cody Hibbard, shout out. Let's see what we got. I'm way too damn excited for this. I'm way too damn excited. I got my Shiner Bach right here. Texas love, Texas forever, but also respect to Oklahoma. They got it too. Jake, I cannot say thank you enough for this. Excited to see how this collaboration kind of plays out between these folks. But Cody Hibbard, Long Ride in a Short Bed featuring Aaron Watson. Again, criminally underrated most likely. 25,000 views. That's a crime before I even hit play. But let's actually see what the song is about before I say all that. Aaron Watson, Cody Hibbard, in 3, 2, and 1. Long Ride in a Short Bed.
Is it recording?
Oh. Starring Aaron and Jake.
Somewhere in the panhandle of Texas.
Okay, here we go.
On a midnight ride, just me and my old man.
Oh.
We finally found a few long-lost connections.
Wait a second. So you mean to tell me he got Aaron and Jake to be a part of the music video for this song? Not just singing. Maybe Aaron Watson starts singing too. But you got Aaron and Jake making the music video about me and my old man. Oh my God. This is good. This is good.
We finally found a few long-lost connections. And we learned sometimes the bridge you burn still stands. We talked about our old friends and our exes.
Oh, I love that with Pops.
And agreed we both had dreams that just need plans. I thanked him for the tough love and the lessons.
Oh, wow.
And he finally admitted I'm a man.
Wow.
Well, Lord, I'd love to take that ride again.
Oh. Man, oh man. Oh man. That coming to age where you kind of become an adult and your dad finally says that sort of stuff to you, that whole storytelling level is amazing. And say, man, I'd love to take that ride again. So clearly going in that direction, no longer have that parent there anymore. For me, that was never my dad, that was always my mom. And had the same kind of conversation, same level stuff where that's just special. And you're like, man, I wish I could have that ride again. Oof, oof. It's so cool to have Aaron and Jake do this, man. Wow.
Well, Lord, I'd love to take that ride again. When the future's too far for the headlights, and the rear view's too dark for looking back.
Lyrics.
When all you got in your life life is the glow of those dashboard lights, and whoever's riding with you in that cab. You really get to know what's going on in someone's head on a long ride in a short bed. I guess that's why I love the late night highway. Oh, when there's hardly any other cars at all. God. Just because there's no one riding shotgun, well, that don't mean that I can't have it all.
Oh my God. I got goosebumps all over, man. Emotions, goosebumps, all of it. That idea, man, if you know, it's one of those if you know, you know. I hate to be like that, like it's an inside thing, but no, it's just, you know, you have those rides and stuff. Like I know me, I always think about that in my truck. My mom, she was the first person to ever drive my truck before I could even drive it, pick it up. And I always think about like my truck is like, again, the love of a truck is very country. The love of a parent in the right situations is very country. And crossing those two lines like that is so special. I always talk about, I'm not giving up my truck. Hell or high water, no matter what pain in the ass it could be. Driving that truck late at night sometimes, even though she may not be there in the passenger seat, those conversations can still be had. You still think about those moments. And sometimes just driving down a long drive in a short bed, the stuff that goes on in your brain, that little bit of like somewhat therapy, is something strange. It's something different. And then having both these guys sing on again, Cody Hibbert sounds so good on this. He already sounded good on the last one I checked out. And then you mix in Aaron Watson's voice, who I'm just always going to love his tone and his ability to be so emotionally driven with his lyrics. This is such a good song. Oh my goodness.
Just because there's no one riding shotgun, well, that don't mean that I can't have it all. Now, you may say I'm praying to my maker, or you may say I'm talking to myself. I don't know if it's crazy or holy, hell it may be. All I know for sure is it sure helps when the future's too far for the headlights and the rear view's too dark for looking back.
God.
When all you got in your life is the glow of those dashboard lights, and whoever's riding with you in that cab, you really get to know what's going on in someone's head on a long ride in a short bed.
Wow.
Son, you really get to know what's going on in your own head on a long ride in a short bed.
Oh my gosh, man. Wow. Even just that dynamic of it being Cody Hibbert, a young gun in country music. You have the other young gun, Jake Watson, who's on his way as well. But Cody Hibbert, Aaron Watson always doing an amazing job, and I always respect him for that, for putting a lot of newer country artists on the map. And Aaron Watson I've always had a lot of respect for him for his music in general, but the way he's always stuck to his own guns. He never sold out for Nashville and the record labels, and to be a hopefully mentor for a lot of young country artists, especially in the red dirt country area like Oklahoma and Texas. It's so cool to see like that. Even that hug right there at the end was like bigger than just the song. That was like I got you, like I'm here, I got your back. And also clearly loving the song, and Cody's work enough to be a part of it with Jake on a very special song that must have resonated with him. Even him saying son, where you have the older generation with the younger, like that is in its own right special. But I mean, the writing again from Cody, holy shit. My goodness. I mean, the idea of saying whether you have somebody riding with you or not, whether that be somebody physically in there with you, somebody you're sharing a conversation with on a long drive, you're going to learn a lot about each other. Some of the best memories I've ever had have been on long road trips with a buddy in the passenger seat, or if it's also with the other meaning of somebody who's with you in spirit riding in that shotgun seat that you just take with you while you're having those self conversations, those solo conversations in the middle of the night with the dashboard lights, the imagery, the balance of the lyrics being on the nose but also still abstract enough to have double meanings or triple meanings. The writing is extraordinary, and that steel guitar could not be more beautiful on this. That steel guitar was absolutely just perfected on this song. Immediately one of my new favorite country songs. Again, I usually can keep up to date a little bit with what Aaron Watson's releasing, especially collaborations like this, but I had no knowledge of this. I had no knowledge of this song, of him joining forces with somebody by the name of Cody Hibbard. Again, I'm brand new to Cody already, but this is being my second impression of him. I don't even know how many number of impressions of Mr. Aaron Watson, but the sentimentality behind that song, that's one I'm going to hold near and dear to me. So Jake Cheatham, again, thank you. That is beyond beautiful, sweet, loving, real, all the things you want country music to be, man. Long live Texas country, red dirt country, all the way up to Oklahoma and beyond and stuff, and just real country storytelling about simple moments, simple things in life that can be compounded into a full song like this and just touch you. Man, Aaron Watson, Jake Watson in the video, bravo. Cody Hibbard, unbelievable writing and unbelievable tune. That is so cool, man. That is so cool on so many levels. Immediately added to my playlist, and definitely going to be one I'm listening to over and over again. Wow. Jake, thank you, sir. Man, oh man. People say country music is dead and gone, man. It's just not true. It's just not true. This came out almost 2 years ago. I'm really, again, I'm not even going to get upset, but I don't know how a song that beautiful, a video that beautiful even, can only be sitting at 25,000 views. It's been out for almost 2 years. How has that song only been heard by 25,000 people? Or that video watched even. Video simple, but absolutely struck a chord. Great, great video work. And of course, the song itself. I don't know why that one would have even slipped through the cracks for so many amazing country artists out there. Again, I don't know if this was originally just Cody's song, maybe. And then he released this video, including Aaron Watson. Maybe something like that happened. But kudos to Aaron Watson for joining forces with him on this one, and just out of the love of country and keeping it country, man. I love this sort of pairing. I love what Cody Hibbard's doing, and he's welcome by the channel anytime for his storytelling, his voice, his talents. I'm in his corner all the way. Might be my underrated country artist of the week. We shall see. But Cody Hibbard, Hibbard. You want to look him up. Long Ride in a Short Bed featuring Aaron Watson and Jake Watson with the cameo. Y'all let me know what you think. But I love it. I love country music like this, man. It makes my heart so happy. And I hope all of you enjoyed it. But I hope you're having a good day, good week, a good month, whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap. Oh my goodness. Oh. Dude, Cody's got layers on his music. There's something about Cody's in country music. I'm going to start saying that. Man, go show love. I got to hit the thumbs up on that one. 25,000 views. I can't say I'm surprised. I can be disappointed without being surprised, but damn. Wow. I wasn't expecting all that. Gosh, I said make my heart swell. Yeah, Gary America said that was really good. It's that father and son moment too right there, man. Those words finally called me a man for the first time. I mean, God. 3-minute, 43-second song doing all that. Country music. Jake said, I'm glad you enjoyed your pick. I know I picked it, but you gave me the chance to check out something. And again, I could probably pick any song from him, clearly, and it'd be damn good. He is the fucking truth, man. I gotta go follow him on Instagram just for the sake of it. He's got almost 100,000 followers on Instagram, though. That's good to see. Of course, I got all the million friends that already know about him and follow him. Dude, wow. Just wow. I gotta cheat on something real quick.
Come stop your crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand, hold it tight. I will protect you from all around you. I will be here, don't you cry. For one so small,
why did nobody
so
think of
strong. My arms will hold you, keep you safe and warm. This bond between us can't be broken. I will be here, don't you cry.
No, where's the full version with the chorus, dog? Oh, wow. That's a good fucking country crossover one. Wow.
You won't get
that is fucking great. Yeah, sold. Sold. Sold on Cody Hibbard. Done. GG's to Jake Cheatham. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so he's just underrated on YouTube because of that. That's fine. I still think people don't pay attention to YouTube that much. I hear a song on Instagram, I add it to my playlist on Apple Music. Yeah, or Spotify. Same idea. It's true. It's true, and that's why I always try to give that grace. But like, even that video though, the fucking music video for that song was great. GG's, dude. Fucking G's. Jake Cheatham knocking it out of the park with these country songs, and now we got chaos. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. I think we're gonna check out one of these from Cast and Crew. I think we're gonna check out Tommy Johansson. Crazy ass vocalist, my god. 80s and 90s cartoon medley goes metal. So I'm assuming cartoon theme songs from the 80s and 90s. Again, some I might know, some I probably won't know. But it's all going metal. It's all being sung by Tommy, which is enough for me. I'm going to guarantee that one. The other one we might give a little listen to, just for funsies, but this seems like the safer bet. Yep, there it is, Her Last Sight. Then we're going to America. America got a real interesting one that I've been seeing. I saw it as soon as it got released. I didn't watch it or listen to it, but Her Last Sight. These crazy rowdy dudes. We're bringing back country metal again, man. We've seen it before. As the Structure Fails did it. And now we got Her Last Sight doing it. A song called Danny Called Me a Cowboy King. They're wearing boots in a crazy fashion. Maybe some country metal. Let's go. We didn't have enough on this, huh? We didn't have enough on this. Okay. Tommy Johansson. Of course, shout out to Willie and Aaron. That is Cast and Crew. I'm going to guarantee this one. 7 minutes and 51 seconds. More of a watch through than a reaction, but it's going to be a good time. Excited to see what he picks. Okay. You can, that's cool. Welcome to the stream. Jackass. Kidding. Ladies and gentlemen, 80s and 90s cartoon medley goes metal. Tommy Johansson. Indy taking up my lap space. We'll see if she stays or she gets freaked out by the slate. But Willie and Aaron, you know I'm here for this kind of shenanigans, especially from Tommy. This came out March 27th, a few days ago. Already has 122,000 views, nothing underrated about him. 383,000 subscribers. For the love of music, for the love of 80s and 90s cartoons, pictures up, sound speeds, and marker. This badass back again. Let's do it. Oh, this is gonna be so much fucking fun. Wait, pull that. Oh no. Oh, not that. Okay. Welcome to the 80s and 90s. Action. What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. We are taking a trip to the 80s and 90s on a very special theme today and a very special vocalist as well. Mr. Tommy Johansson, Swedish mastermind when it comes to music and one of the most insane vocalists you could ever think of hearing, much less actually experience. He decided, apparently a few days ago at the time of me watching right now, to drop a video titled 80s and 90s Cartoon Medley Goes Metal, of course. With him, anything he sings, metal ballad. Just insane. With the guitar, with the vocals, he brings it to life and he brings it to very strong vocal power, to say the least. One of the most powerful vocalists I've ever heard, to be fair. But I have to shout out Willie and Aaron on this request today. I will say this, and I'll be very honest, 80s and 90s. I was born in the 90s. Will I know a lot of the stuff from the 80s and 90s? Probably. Will I probably maybe experience a couple songs on this that I don't know? Sure. The good news is Tommy Johansson is singing. He's playing it probably. He's jamming out. It's going to be good no matter what, whether I know it or not. But it's a whole almost 8-minute video with all kinds of different cartoon medley songs. It's going to be a good time. So shout out to Willie and Aaron again, as always, for bringing by fun stuff like this. 122,000 views in about 3 or 4 days. I'm not surprised. This guy is that good. Tommy Johansson. Again, I call him the Swedish powerhouse. 80s and 90s cartoon medley goes metal. I'll pause and give my thoughts and commentary if I so choose, but it's an 8-minute video. We're probably just going to be jamming out, enjoying the experience, and enjoying this show that Tommy Johansson has put together for us. Any of my 80s and 90s folks? Oh yeah, you might want to tap in for this one. Let's go. Oh boy. Oh boy. When you open it up and you see this, I'm assuming that's a 5-string bass. No telling what songs are going to choose from. You got plenty of options from those 2 decades, but let's see what he decided to go with and how he decides to perform it, if you will. It's going to be masterful. So, ladies and gentlemen, Tommy Johansson, 80s and 90s cartoon medley in 3, 2, and 1. Oh, we're gonna bounce around to everything, ain't we? What is that bass? I fucking love it, dude.
Life is like a hurricane.
Oh, that makes me so happy.
It's a dark blur.
I love his shit too.
A mystery. Or rewrite history. DuckTales.
Man, fucking DuckTales.
They're out there making DuckTales. Of daring to bad and good luck tales.
I already know this is going to be the case for the entire video, so before I keep pausing on every single time and saying it, I'm going to say it now. I guarantee you, all of these theme songs, if he was to remake it and they were to redo it, he would be such a great choice. He'd be perfect for anything that he's probably about to sing. This, being Exhibit A, tells me enough.
The danger, watch behind you. There's a stranger out to find you. What do you just grab onto some DuckTales?
Yes!
Every day they're out there making DuckTales. Tales of daring to bad good and DuckTales. The ponytails are cartoon tales, no DuckTales.
Damn good.
Full force.
The voice changes. Not sure if I know this one. Yeah, I'm not familiar with this.
All the trouble we get in the
Oh, the pink guitar's out.
I wanna be the very best.
I know that one.
No one
Fuck
ever
yes.
was.
That's too good for him.
Touch them is my real test, and train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching for a wine.
That's a shoo-in. That's a shoo-in.
Understand the power that's inside. Gotta catch up, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Oh, you're my best friend in the world.
shirts he has for these two. Tommy Bond.
You teach me and I'll teach you. Gotta catch 'em all. Dashing and daring, courageous and caring, faithful and friendly with stories to share. All through the forest, they sing out in chorus, marching along.
Look at the guitars he has.
Gummy bears, bouncing here and there and everywhere.
I've heard this. I don't think I've seen it.
Adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears.
Never watched it.
Magic and mystery are part of their history, along with the secret of gummy berry juice.
I've never seen gummy bears.
Growing, they take pride in knowing, fight for what's right in whatever they do. Gummy bears, bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears.
Okay.
They are the gummy bears. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it's a show. They're the world's most fearsome fighting team. They're heroes in a half shell and they're green.
Rock on, dude.
When the evil Shredder attacks, these turtle boys don't cut no slack.
Look at the fucking commitment.
Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Splinter taught them to be ninja teens. Correct. Leonardo
He's so good at this.
Dodge my trees. Raphael is cool but rude. Michelangelo is a party dude.
It's so good with the drill. Outfit change. I love me some rescue ring.
Go slipping through the cracks about these two.
Look at his shirts, dude. Fucking full blown rescue ring.
There's no case too big, no case too small. When
Wow.
you need help, just call.
Chip and Dale. I fucking love this shirt.
There's danger. No, never fails once they're involved. Somehow, whatever's wrong gets solved.
Wow.
Rescue Ranger.
That brings back the memories deep cut.
Well, there's danger. No, never fails. They'll take the clues and find some ways to wise and who's. Rescue Rangers. Well, there's danger.
Headbangers. Why not? Oh, how many guitars does this man own? First of all.
En liten tjej med jättelånga flätor. Så där är 14 år och rätt söt.
I don't think I'm familiar with this one.
Och ramlar på sin lilla rumpa. Du kan vara säker på att hon kör.
Thinking out the accent.
Så en dag hon möter mystiken i universums iskalla natt. Hon blir en kämpe, ja, en hjältinna. Och får till vän en underbar katt.
Swedish? I don't know.
Över som hon inte riktigt kan förstå. Och inte vet hon hur det ska gå. En liten tjej med jättelånga flätor. Så där är 14 år och rätt söt. Som nu får slåss mot åskastlartjejer. Hur ska det gå? Hur ska det gå? Det är blå stjärnorna som vet hur det ska gå, hur det ska gå.
I love that same playing guitar now.
Duck of mystery,
Darkwing, come on, baby!
Swoops out of the shadows, Darkwing on night. So where some villain screams, but
All the memories, some of these.
Darkwing Duck. When there's trouble, you call DW.
What the fucking theatrics?
That's dangerous. Darkwing Duck. Darkwing, Darkwing. A cloud of smoke and he appears, message of surprise. skies. Who's that cunning mind behind?
He's too talented.
Shadowy disguise. Nobody knows for sure. The bad guys are out of luck.
We're back. I was gonna say stand by, but y'all already back. Yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I didn't know he was doing like the full versions of some of the theme songs, and he's gonna nail it so much that it's gonna get popped. Should have known when I saw it was an 8-minute video. Ugh. We gonna finish the last little bit and hopefully not get popped. I'm definitely not gonna be able to listen to the other one, unfortunately, today. But next time we hop on Twitch, I'll give that Phantom of the Opera Eye of the Tiger, because that's too risky. I mean, there's like 45 seconds left of this song. I'm hoping we don't get popped for it. Her last sight we should be fine with, but this, I should have known. I should have known he would nail it too hard. And then I didn't know he was doing the full versions. I thought it was snippets. Fuck it, let's finish it. Famous last words. YouTube, do not give me a strike. YouTube, do not give me a strike. There's literally, how many seconds? 48 seconds left. Let me have it. Be a little bit more. Let's see if it does it again. What I was saying was that it's amazing how he can do all the character voices still on every single one of these different ones. And he commits to the theatrics, costuming, guitar work. I think that's him playing guitar too, maybe. I don't know. But the outfits, the amount of work that goes into this, he's just too good.
Cloud of smoke and he appears, masters of surprise. Who's that cunning mind behind the shadowy disguise? Nobody knows for sure. The bad guys are
and the guitar, gangster.
Darkwing Duck. When there's trouble, you call DW. Darkwing Duck. Let's get dangerous. Darkwing Duck. You better watch out, you better watch.
Why not? Okay, it was just that one. Okay, good. Good. Obviously goes without saying, I knew exactly how good this was going to be. The man, I'm never going to be concerned about. Again, this says it all right here. I think... Yeah. Welcome back.
Dear YouTube, stop it. I know I didn't pause much, but stop it. So help me. If you give me a strike, and you ban me off YouTube, oh, I swear.
Fuck it, we still got another song. I would still check out the Phantom of the Opera and Eye of the Tiger, but that's just guaranteeing me to get banned from YouTube for a week. Even the next one might be sketchy because it's still copyrighted, but it's Her Last Sight. Again, I don't even do an outro. You go show love to Tommy Johansson. He did an amazing job. He did an amazing, phenomenal, I mean truly phenomenal job on that from start to finish, as I knew. Look at Indy back there. She's even hiding from YouTube's bullshit. Thank you, Willie and Aaron. That was a blast. I did enjoy it, though. I did enjoy the crap out of that. Even Indy did before she got too antsy about me bouncing around and shit. As she's about to attack the fucking cable. Do not do it. Fight YouTube, not me. Can you please just go fight YouTube, not me? That'd be great. That'd be extraordinary. Now she's feeling amped up now. Hey, YouTube, see what you did? See what you did? You got her all amped up, ready on demon time. She's ready to fight. I'm just gonna drop her off at YouTube headquarters and be like, hey, have fun. You go fuck him up? We can not fuck him up. We don't gotta fuck him up. You go talk to him for me? Maybe? She doesn't even want to go talk to them. She doesn't even want to go talk to them. Alright, well, I'm glad we're back. We still got one more request. Willie and Aaron, remind me of that though next time we are on a Twitch stream, and we'll make sure we listen to that. I'll give it a listen. Don't take it out on Empty Chair. I need you to take it out on YouTube. I don't like you hanging out in this spot. I'm gonna be honest with you. That just feels like you're asking for issues. Because as soon as I swing this chair, you're gonna fall. You're gonna claw off the chair. You've already destroyed this chair so fucking much. If y'all could see all the damage she has done to this chair now. I don't know why you're beefing with Empty Chair. My dude, you're gonna have to get down. Thank you, Willie and Aaron. Again, seriously, thank you for the support. Again, I wanted to listen to the other one, but I know between Eye of the Tiger and Phantom of the Opera, it's a fucking mashup. YouTube will be like, dear YouTube. Okay, now that's out of my system. Let's go ahead and check out Her Last Sight. An amazing group. If I have an issue, I'm just going to hit them up and be like, hey man, can y'all tell YouTube to get off my ass about this? Jesus Christ. Okay. Good to see y'all again. America adding on one more for us. We had country. But now we get metal that's country themed, for at least for the video. Obviously, Israeli metalheads, they're damn good. They like to have a good time. They like to have a good time. I know they're in a bit of a, I would say controversy as of the past several months, but I'm here to check out the music. I'm not here to chime in on that, and these guys' voice seem cool to me, but I don't know what they're talking about. I hope the guys are doing good nonetheless. On the plus side, there's no lyrics on it, just music. On which one? Oh, this one? Yeah. Danny called me a cowboy king. This has almost 500,000 views though in a month. They're fine. 500,000 views, damn near. 189,000 subs. I'm so glad to see them fucking kicking ass, dude. Again, the music I don't imagine will be country, but they, like we've seen before, decided to throw a little bit of country vibes into their music video, perhaps. Something along the way. We're going to see what that must look like for them, but Danny called me a cowboy king. Oh, Danny boy. Tiger Phantom? Huh? Oh, I the Tiger Phantom? Yeah, no. Even worse. Even worse. They would still pop me. Otherwise, I would do it. All right, here we go. Grand finale. We're not worried about the negativity that YouTube tried to bring by. It's been a fucking amazing stream. And if the stream gets shut down this time, oh boy. We're not gonna worry about it. Let's enjoy some fucking knock your socks off metal music, because these guys we already know good and well. Showed love on the channel too. Said thank you for us checking it out. Shout out to America for bringing them by. This one has been on my recommended tab for a little bit since it was uploaded February 20th of 2026. I saw the day it was posted, and I said, no, I'm not gonna cheat. And now we get to fucking jam out. 4 minutes and 13 seconds of Her Last Sight. Danny called me a cowboy king. Let's see. What in the hell is going on? Ladies and gentlemen, pictures up. Sound speeds to get your head banging on the way out of here. And marker. America, thank you for this. Get the head banging out, you know? What up, y'all? It's your boy Nick Nieto, aka Nick the Actor, aka Nick the Reactor, aka whatever the hell you want to call me today. Just go for it. Some could refer to me as a cowboy king, but odds are not so much. Not something I typically get called. Would it be nice? Yes. But luckily today, apparently somebody named Danny called somebody a cowboy king, because that's the name of the song that we're checking out today. Danny called me a cowboy king. That is a loaded title, but I also know how loaded this band is with talent. They go by the name of Her Last Sight, an Israeli metal band that is absolutely so damn talented, it's not even funny. And I'm even more excited to say that they are getting a lot of love. They're getting a lot of growth. They even showed love on the channel, by the way, the last time we checked them out, so major love to them. But they have a full music video for this one. I saw this on my recommended feed the day that it dropped, and I waited on it, but luckily, America, the one and only, coming through, requesting it, coming in clutch so I can finally check this out. Their videos have been fun. Their music is absolutely kick-ass, and they are getting a lot of good viewership. Almost 500,000 views on this since February 20th. Love to see it. And again, it's just randomly called Danny Called Me a Cowboy King. No idea. I imagine the music is going to be just straightforward metal, but clearly they decided to have some fun on a video, so naturally we got to enjoy that. While we watch it, we're going to listen to it, audio cranked all the way up, and probably have some good headbanging moments in this, because these guys, they do not mess around. Awesome group all the way from Israel. Shout out to Her Last Sight for showing love, but also for just being damn gangster, including America for bringing this one by. Let's enjoy it. A bit of a cowboy country twist on the video, perhaps. Danny Called Me a Cowboy King. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully YouTube won't get mad at me because it is a reaction video. I'm here to react to these guys. I want to show love their way. Hopefully send some new viewers their way and new listeners, because I think they're just damn talented. The video might be totally separate from the actual audio, but it could also be right in line, because these guys, they just like to have a good time. And I'm all about that in every single genre that we check out. So without further ado, audio's cranked up. Let's see what they're bringing by in the beginning of 2026. Her Last Sight back again. Danny called me a cowboy king. Cheers to that. In 3, 2, and 1. And they're gonna be. I'm a journalist. They don't waste any time. I love that about them. They don't waste any fucking time. They're saying, hey, join the party, join the mosh pit, whatever you want, it's here. Even heavier. Again, I think I said this last time. Him doing that on that little tiny drum set is illegal. I'm pretty sure that's illegal all across the world. What? Look at this kit. You would think you were hearing somebody on a fucking Mike Portnoy kit. No. Again, respectfully, metal, normally I'm not going to hear any of the lyrics. These lyrics, I'll look at them later. I'll read them later. I'll get it better. But the strength of the vocals is just right there where you want it, baby. The guitar, I gave him this comp last time too. Reminds me of like some fucking heavy Bullet for My Valentine and shit. It gives me that vibe. Like I want to hear them fucking Warped Tour and shit. Take me back where they do like the printout shirts with all the logos and Monster Energy. Take me back to Warped Tour and let me hear a band like this, bro. I will tear up. Come on. Solo part. I thought we were a cowboy king. What the fuck? Oh, that was some magician shit on that transition. Hold on. Oh, we in there, monster. I'm not even mad. I look mad. I'm not mad. Holy transitions. Holy transitions. I think we checked out the fall. It was the same way. Holy transitions. We're getting mental and emotional and musical whiplash in the best of ways possible. Yeah, this shit's, it's crazy. We used to, the fucking Nokia edit, 10 out of 10, by the way. 10 out of 10. Who lost? See, this is what I love about groups like this. So chaotic at concepts, they're like, fuck it, let's just make a shredder track and do whatever we want with it outside of that. Fuck it, let's throw a Nokia phone edit. Sure. At some point, I think, based off the thumbnail, there's going to be some sort of cowboy influence, although I have not heard a single word about Danny or anybody getting called a cowboy king. Somebody may have lost the bet, but like, what if we gave it some random ass title? And it works. I fucking love these guys, man. Let's go.
If I die tonight, you won't find me. If I die tonight,
that bass is too clean, by the way.
if I die tonight, you won't find me. If I die tonight, I'll be set free. And if I die tonight, you won't find me. And if I die tonight, I'll be set free.
Here we go. Why not?
Howdy!
Oh! Boy, get yourself. It's banjo. Get some. What? Y'all know me, I'm a country music fan. I'm also a fucking metalhead, so I love it anytime this happens. Officially, the first time, and at least the best, howdy into a breakdown with banjo. Because why the fuck not? You talk about 2 for 1 on this. There's more than 2 for 1 on this song. It's like 17 for 1. But then, hey man, what if we just did a little fucking banjo action on the fucking nasty ass, dirty breakdown with banjo with a howdy? I'm not even gonna call that cultural appropriation, man. They're allowed to the fucking barbecue any fucking time like that. They can come to the hoedown. I'll teach them how to line dance, all that shit. When you do that, just for the love of the game, just for the love of the game, boy, bet. Her Last Sight is fucking crazy. I love them to pieces. I want to hang out with all these guys. I want to hang out with them. I want to have a beer with them. We can go honky tonk and we can go to the fucking metal show. We can do all of it. We can hop in a country ass mosh pit. We'll start a mosh pit in the barn. Like, these guys just truly do everything for the fun of it. For fuck's sake. Truly. The transitions, the vocal dynamics, the great harmonies, the energy, and then just, what if we just added a fucking country breakdown to it? Because why not? Music is too much fun with guys like this. Again, huge shout out to them. I love them to pieces. I love their energy, not taking themselves too seriously. It reminds me a lot of what I love about another band. It reminds me of As the Structure Fails, another friend of the family as well, where in the world of metal, so many groups take themselves way too seriously. They want to be too dark and intense and dramatic and don't just want to cut loose, even if it's for the video's sake. I mean, just have fun with it. As the Structure Fails always did that with sleep videos and this, that, the other, and the song itself was rocking. This one even implemented banjo in it with a howdy as the trigger word for the breakdown like that. Never heard a breakdown with a banjo that fucking heavy. That's a first for me. And I've listened to a lot of fucking music. That's a first for me. That's the heaviest banjo breakdown I've heard in the world. And it belongs to Her Last Sight. America, thank you for bringing this by. Unbelievable thank yous. Her Last Sight, thank y'all for having this much fun with music, man. It's so dope, genuinely, jokes aside, just to see people cut it loose, let their creativity just run amok. Truly. That's a country terminology if you didn't know that. I got y'all. In the lyrics. At no point did anything say anything about Danny called me a cowboy king. So again, totally random song title that still worked, almost 500,000 views, right? Yes, in just over a month. Totally random. Like you lost the bet level of like, all right, who gets to pick the random combo words for the title? Nothing about a Cowboy King, nothing about Danny, a single lick of that in the lyrics. But it's the title, and it's gotten love because the music is that fun and freeing and about it. It's just creativity at its finest. And ladies and gentlemen, I hope y'all can all appreciate something like that in today's day and age where, again, some artists, they're just too rigid. They can't have any sort of fun even on a little bit of piece of content. These guys even committed in the audio. Banjo breakdown, howdy. Howdy, lots of love. And man, hell yeah, her last sight, Danny called me a Cowboy King. I was so curious. I was like, where are the cowboy boots? I saw the thumbnail. When does that come in? I should have known. I guess, apparently. Obviously, duh. Nick, you're going to hear howdy and then a nasty breakdown with a banjo. Yeah, that's on me. My bad I didn't think about that and really say, oh, of course that makes way more sense. Danny called me a Cowboy King. These guys are all Cowboy Kings in my book. They're welcome to the barbecue. They're welcome to the metal show. Obviously, they already know that. I want to go get crazy with them at a show. And of course, I might show up in boots. But when I'm hearing that howdy, I'm popping a fucking move in that damn mosh pit. I'm going to start line dancing in the mosh pit. It's going to be the first time ever. And I hope y'all are there to see it. Hopefully you're there to see everything else that Her Last Sight is doing, because I think they're doing amazing things for creativity's sake, for music's sake. Just not overthinking shit. Let it free, man. And these guys are the epitome of it. Her Last Sight on Danny Called Me a Cowboy King. I hope all of you enjoyed that. America, thank you again. It's been sitting on my sidebar for too damn long, and I didn't want to listen to it without sharing that experience with you guys. So go show love to Her Last Sight. Go show love on fun musicians like this, man. It says a lot about who they are, what they're trying to make, when they can just cut it loose like that and let their intrusive thoughts win. But I hope all of you, more than anything, are having a good day, a good week, a good month, a good whatever you're having. And until next time, ladies and gentlemen, howdy. And that is a wrap. The banjo was a plot twist. The banjo getting thrown in on that was a plot twist. The howdy, got it. Banjo like that, even more bonus points. Holy shit. And YouTube, thank you for not popping it on that one. Thank you for not giving me a YouTube strike and banning me for a week for that. I appreciate that. Shout out to Her Last Sight, man. They're so fucking dope. Again, I love all the bands. Again, Ezra Structure Fails did Sleepcore, Turkey Core. I love it when groups can just have fun. So many of them try to get over dramatic and dark and twisted, mysterious. Just fucking make it more mysterious by having so much damn fun. People are like, wait, what is going on here? It's a lot more intriguing as a listener and as a viewer. These guys got it. Oh man, I needed that one. I needed that howdy with a breakdown more than I ever realized in my life. Now that would be a good ringtone. Howdy. Man. One more time? One more time? One more time. Go forward.
Howdy!
With the horse. Them moves, man. Them boys out of their damn mind in the best of ways. Truly out of their fucking mind in the best of ways. I love it. So am I. I resonate with it so much. America, G fucking G's. G fucking G's. GG's to everybody. Perfect closer. Perfect closer. I hear banjos. Get in the truck. We're taking this bitch to the metal show. Hell yeah. GG's and hearts in the chat, yo. What a fucking Tuesday. Even with YouTube's bullshit, couldn't slow down the party. Again, America, perfectly timed. Thank you for adding that. I'm so glad we said yes to that. Shout out to Her Last Sight, man. Shout out to fucking Willie and Aaron. Again, sorry I kind of got interrupted, but it was still insanely enjoyable. Jake Cheatham. What is there to be said about all that amazing country music, man? Holy shit. 4-piece from Jake Cheatham tonight. His country music finds are off the fucking chart. I'm addicted. And not to mention Patrick Euler, Tiana, Tired of the BS, and Amanda. All the different vibes from Tommy P, crooning it out on I'm feeling good, to Fix, to Tiana, of course, bringing by some beautiful music like that. More like emotional, but damn rocking gospel tunage. Tired of the BS making me, I'm not even gonna say it. It's fine. Just don't piss off country women. That's really what it is. Just that's the lesson. All the way to fucking cowboy metal from an Israeli metal band. This is where you can find this. Where else can you find this? I don't know. I have not been proven right on that. Or I've not been proven wrong on that, I should say. Nobody else has told me anywhere else you can go and find this kind of chaotic, crazy, like just insane level of music diversity and fun. Where? Bitch, where? The old meme, I have to do it. But thank you guys for being a part of it, whether you're watching it live or watching it back. Officially, let me do this just because I got to now. It's kind of a fucking thing, I think. Some of you East Coasters already, it's April Fool's Day, so I mean, it's not really an April Fool's joke, but just a reminder, keep an eye out. Some people still participate in this shit. Watch your back. When you open up your phone, when you go on Facebook, social media, whatever, tomorrow. For some of you today already, some of you at midnight already, you're gonna see some shit. If you go hop off this stream, you go look at on news stuff and this, that, the. If it seems crazy, make sure it's real because it is April Fool's Day. Don't forget. I like to remind everybody just in case. After that, all is fair, baby. All is fair. So, that being said, I love all of you. Whether anybody's told you lately, recently, or ever, you know you're loved by somebody because I love y'all. We've been hanging out for over 5 hours on a Tuesday. Thursday, we're going to be here. We definitely have one request lined up from our anonymous gifter to Mr. Straightwide Mail. He'd asked to move it to Thursday, and we're going to do that. Some Motorhead for sure, but we're going to be starting at noon. I know that's early. Noon PST, so 3 p.m. Eastern on Thursday is my goal, my game plan. God willing, we can do it. Hopefully, I have some more information about whatever the next week or so is going to be about crazy stuff, and hopefully progress in the right direction for all of us. I love y'all to pieces. Truly, thank y'all for hanging out. This was a blast, and Thursday is sure to be a good one as well. Aaron, thank you. Good night, cast and crew. Thank you, Nick. You the main. Lots of love to y'all. Lots of love right back to you and Willie. Thank y'all again, and I will remind me again on the Twitch stream to give that a quick listen when we're safe to do so, I suppose. Tina, lots of love. Tiana, cautiously optimistic. America, my dude, thank you, and that nowhere else that I know of. Just saying. Saying all love, Nick and cast and crew. Fun times and good vibes are coming to you. I appreciate that. GG's, Willie. Anybody else I miss right here? Jake Cheatham, of course, obviously. Duh. Jeff, duh. All of y'all, man. Anybody else watching it back too? Y'all love just the same. And I hope all y'all have a damn good Wednesday. Of course, April Fool's stuff aside, have a great fucking Wednesday. Make it special. Do one thing in the right direction, and I promise you it will follow. All that good stuff that you want, it will follow. Keep your chin up. Keep your heart whole, man. Look for the best in the world around you. It's easy to fall into so many different negative traps. Don't do it. There's a reason I'm saying it. Don't do it. Don't get caught up in the non-stop rotation of videos of negativity and grossness. Find the good, man. Go touch grass. Go outside. Spend some time outdoors. Take a deep breath and count your blessings. That's what I'm gonna say. Oh man, what song do I play on the way out of here? Oh man. I might have to do Cartoon Medley. No, I'm kidding. I wish I could. I'm doing Taste the Whiskey, man. Eric Lee Bedingfield and Jesse Keith Whitley. No, I can't, because that's fucking... I can't risk it with the labels. We're going We're going Cody Hibbard and Aaron Watson. Long ride in a short bed. If it gets popped, it gets popped, but fuck it, man. Long ride in a short bed, sometimes it's good for the soul too. So I'm gonna leave it on that note. Aaron Watson, Cody Hibbard, y'all take it away. But all y'all, take it away to a damn beautiful Wednesday. I love y'all. Keep in touch with y'all tomorrow. Watch out for the crazy. Watch out for the chaos. Watch out for the trickery. I love you guys. Good night from me and Indy to you. Love and prayers to anybody who needs it. And I will see y'all damn soon. Good night, y'all.
Is it recording?
Somewhere in the panhandle of Texas, on a midnight ride, just me and my old man. We finally found a few long lost connections, and we learned sometimes the bridge you burn still stands. We talked about our old friends and our exes, and agreed we both had dreams that just need plans. I thanked him for the tough love and the lessons, and he finally admitted I'm a man. Well, Lord, I'd love to take that ride again. When the future's too far for the headlights, and the rear view's too dark for looking back. When all you got in your life is the glow of those dashboard lights, and whoever's riding with you in that cab, you really get to know what's going on in someone's head on a long ride in a short bed. That's why I love the late night highway, when there's hardly any other cars at all. Just because there's no one riding shotgun, well, that don't mean that I can't have a talk. Now, you may say I'm praying to my maker, may say I'm talking to myself. I don't know if it's crazy or holy, hell it may be. All I know for sure is it sure helps. When the future's too far for the headlights, and the rear view's too dark for looking back. When all you got in your life is the glow of those dashboard lights, and whoever's riding with you in that cab, you really get to know what's going on in someone's head on a long ride in a short bed. Son, you really get to know what's going on in your own head on a long ride in a short bed.